it says going live. I'll wait for that to say we're live, and we're live. So what's up? Welcome, guys. I'm sorry if the past few seconds were live. I don't know, this damn YouTube thing's funny. So first things first, I want to talk about a couple things today during the stream. The stream's purpose today is we're going to be doing strategy testing. Now, it's Friday the 13th. I didn't plan for this to happen on Friday the 13th. I usually just start streaming on Fridays. I'm trying to stick to that schedule, so unfortunately it's Friday the 13th, and I hope we don't get wrecked. But today we're going to be looking at the Nitros Bull strategy. The Nitros Bull indicator is something provided by Crypto University, which is somebody I'm partnered with, and we're going to see what the viability is on a 1 minute time frame. I'm going to be taking the signals, whatever it says to do pretty much. If it's a bull, we're going to buy. If it's a bear, we're going to sell. I'm going to include my own tuition in the signals. So in my last video, I think we tested the EMA strategy with G-Man in our 4-hour power stream. It's the longest stream we've had to date. I want to do one longer, but today we're not going to be doing a power stream. I'm going to be looking for some opportunities in BTC using the Nitros Bull, and we're going to be looking for an altcoin suggestion from you guys as well. So in a couple of the past previous streams, we've had somebody suggest Luna. And so we're going to touch on Luna today really briefly. As you can see, I got it back there as one of the tabs. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time on it. So let's go ahead and get into the stream. But before we do that, I want to shout out my first YouTube member, Andrew Groom. Brother, I've been trying to get in touch with you. I posted a members only post on YouTube, so you should be the only one that is able to see that. I recently started a supporter contribution for my YouTube members, and Andrew Groom is my first supporter. So shout out Andrew Groom. Thank you so much, bro, for supporting the channel. I've got a really special treat for you. I'm gonna give you a one-to-one consultation for absolutely free. Well, the supporter role actually is $2. I think it's $1.99. So, sir, by paying $1.99 and by being my first YouTube member, you get a 1-hour consultation with me, DeadlyCrypto, bro. On the house, on that $2 supporter role. Thank you very much for that. And I got you a really special NFT, bro. It's a 101 NFT, and I want to send it to you. So I don't know what your address is. We're going to have to get together. If you don't have a collectible receiving address for NFTs, I'll help you get started with that too. We can get it set up, bro, so I can get you your NFT. So Andrew, bro, thank you so much, man. You have no idea how much it means to me for you to be the first paid YouTube member on my channel, bro. It is so warming. Whenever I got the notification, I was so excited. It's only $1.99, but that's not what it's about, man. It's about growing, and I'm so thankful that I can be here with you guys, and I'm super stoked, Andrew Groom, that you're my first supporter. So again, shout out Andrew Groom. If you show up to this stream today, bro, any comments that you drop, I'm gonna address immediately. So thanks for being a supporter, man. Now then, let's take a quick look at Luna. Let me move myself to the corner now. Let's take a quick look at Luna. And I'm just going to talk about the events that have unfolded. If you aren't familiar with what happened with Luna, there's been a lot of hysteria in the markets recently because of downtrending markets, but more so around Luna because of the US Terra pegged. It was supposed to be pegged to the value of $1, but it became unpegged earlier in the week, dropping about 40%, creating FUD, which is fear, uncertainty, and doubt. It's an acronym that's commonly thrown around in the crypto space. Created a shitload of FUD. And you know me, I'm a basic market structure trader. So here we can see a solid uptrend line supported by a series of higher lows, and an uptrend also indicated by a series of higher highs. Now here we had a start of a wedge. I'm not even going to draw that line because it's so steep and it's irrelevant now. Here we had a potential support check, and immediately as price broke that line, it was all the way down to zero. We can see here, this is the daily time frame. And when the US Terra became unpegged from the dollar, the UST became unpegged, it created this huge drop off in Terra. And I can't even look at the UST asset because it's already been delisted. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time trying to look for it. But basically, UST went to shit, Terra went to shit, and I cannot be more happy about this because the founder of Terra, Do-Kwon, I don't know if that's his name or not, Stablekwon on Twitter, his username handle is @Stablekwon. Funny guy. He was, I mean, look, he's an innovator, and he did something that I probably could not do. He created a very nice crypto project, but he's an asshole, man. And I'm an asshole by nature too. I got a lot of rage inside me, you know. I don't really show all that on the internet, but I think all of us can get a little mad at times. But this dude's just going out and talking trash to people on the internet for no fucking reason, man. No reason. I don't know why he would talk to people like that. He ended up getting some kind of following, you know, and that's all cool, whatever. But it is just so funny to watch this happen to him because not even a week ago, I don't think 2 weeks ago, he was in an interview talking about 95% of cryptocurrencies will cease to exist by the next bull cycle. And he made the comment that when a company crashes, it can be entertaining to watch. And boy, was this entertaining. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun watching this, made a bunch of memes. So, not going to spend any more time on Luna. Just want to let you know, I think Luna's dead. Trading's been suspended on almost every exchange, all the major exchanges. You could probably still trade it on a decentralized exchange. I don't know, maybe. I'm not interested in Luna. Not going to be trying to speculate on this any further. So let me just go ahead and close out of that. I just wanted to update you guys about Luna if you have not seen it yet. So we're done with Luna and we're done with Do Kwon stablecoin. Now, let me see here. Let me get out of the way here a little bit so you can see this node here. I got 2017 all-time high. So let me zoom out here. Actually, let me see if I could put my camera into a different corner real quick so you guys, we could talk about this market structure. Move me over here for just a second and then I'll move myself back. Okay, so you guys can see my notes over here now. So this is the current market structure of Bitcoin that we're looking at, and I'm just looking to provide a little bit of insight today as to what I think might happen. So, looking at the current market structure, which is everything that is unfolding right here in this portion of the chart, we see the 2021 previous all-time high, 69K, and that is not coincidental. We can go right here into this candlestick. Let me see where this is right here, and you can see that the high was 69,000. That's something, isn't it? So the high was 69,000. Let me see if I can just backtrack to where I was. Cool. Oh, let me move forward a little bit there. Whatever. All right, there we go. So we had a previous all-time high at 69,000, and then we had a series of lower highs being created. Ultimately, one that broke out and gave us this valid and active downtrend line. Now, what does it mean for something to be valid and active? Okay, so what I would like to say is valid is if something has been used in the past, it can be valid. And the difference between valid and active is it's currently being used. Valid means it could be used at a later date. So I would say this is a valid and active downtrend line because it has been, well, here is where it was formed from, and when we get back to it, there will be some type of price reaction. So it's the current on the larger time frame. You can break this down to a smaller time frame and find different trend lines. But this is the valid and active downtrend line that we're going to be playing against for resistance. And there's been a short-term pump right here along this uptrend line right here. So this support check stems from these values coming from March 13th of 2020 to right here, October 7th of 2020. So here we see the COVID crash and then another dip before it takes off. So this is a higher low, and I could have projected this from here, but then it would have cut out from here. So this could be arguable, but I'm going to reckon that this is a swing low. I'm going to reckon that this is an uptrend projection, and it never had 3 touches. This did not have 3 touches. Usually if we want to put confidence in something, in a trend line, we want to see 3 touches to confirm it. And then we can confidently wager from the 4th, 5th, and whatever touches until it breaks. Now this, as you can see, has not been touched in all of this time until just recently, just 2 days ago. So we finally touched it here on the 11th of May when all this mass hysteria happened, and we can see that this price broke out of, if I remove everything here except for this current uptrend line here, so we can see that this was an uptrend line, right? This was a potential uptrend. So we had 3 touches here, and whenever price came up to the 4th, we could have shorted it with confidence, and we were looking for a 3rd touch here to play this channel, and it was going to break out of this downtrend. But it failed to break out of the downtrend. This is a failed uptrend outbreak attempt. So when price shot below here, as we could see by the lines on my chart, there wasn't really any strong major support that we could look to until around the 29K region, which has been used previously as pretty strong support when buyers have stepped in and shown that they want to pay that much for Bitcoin. Now, this line comes right here. This horizontal orange line comes from these values, stemming from the side over here from just a few touches, and I could have made this a zone, but I wanted to try and just make it as precise as possible so that way I can have a very fine key point. And what's interesting enough is that the horizontal line intersects with the upwards ascending line and creates two potential areas of support. Now, if you've ever listened to me or followed me in the past, you'll say if there are multiple areas in a chart where support or resistance overlap each other, it could very well be played. So right here, what we're seeing is this huge fallout is looking for, I'm not going to say this is a confirmed support, but it's looking for support right here. And as you can see by my notes, I don't believe this is likely to hold, and I'm not putting too much faith in this line for a couple of different reasons. I'll try to summarize it right here, because previously from the previous bull cycles, we saw 80% drawdowns from all-time highs. It's happened in 2013 with the Chinese bull run, 2013 bull run. This happened in 2017 with the most recent bull run prior to the 2021 run-up that everyone talked about and uses for historical reference. Now we're leaving 2021 all-time highs, and we have not experienced an 80% drawback yet. So right here where I have where BTC might end up in bear market, this comes from a value of, was once a resistance point before BTC shot through there going back to all-time high. But not only that, that would constitute an 80% drawdown, right? So if we're looking at 80% drawdown, it's going to be right about here, which just so happens to be at this level. So if the market is to repeat itself, and past performance is not always indicative of future results, but if the market is to repeat itself, we can look for a break below 30K, potentially into 14K. Now, on the way down, this is why right here you can see by my connotation, there was a small pennant formation as price broke out of here, and it looks a little bit better on the 4-hour chart, but we're going to be using the daily chart because we're observing very large time frames here to get a grasp of what the bigger picture might be doing and where Bitcoin might go in the future. This right here was a small pennant formation where there was a little bit of resistance and price broke up. So I'm not going to say that this is exactly a solid range, but if we want to classify it as a zone, we could do so by this and just extend it over a little bit. So this is where BTC could likely, let me just draw this over here to where we are in current market structure. This is where BTC could potentially find some support or at least play this range. Right, it could get stuck here a little bit. If it doesn't find support, it could find support from here and eventually blow out into a new market. But what I'm thinking of, if we could see here how this market structure is looking, we could see here price, let's just say, for example, this is the 30K line. Now, it's not. This is a different time. But let's just say this is the 30K line. And we can see here how price touches, comes up, comes up, comes up, comes up. And then price really, really consolidates at that level and drops down. So how much percentage is this? Look at that, that's 67%. And then it drops down to 83%. So if we're looking at where market structure currently is, and we use the same tools, then we are seeing that price is currently at that level. Very similar price level, and price could very, very well do a little bit of bounce. There could be an upwards relief rally up into this resistance, and even potentially break over here and find some resistance here. But I'm not going to be I'm not confidently betting on this that we are about to enter bull market again. I just don't believe that's what's going to happen. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But based off of previous price action history, it looks like there's still some downside potential. Now, if we break below this point here, ultimately, I think we could see 2017 all-time high being played. In the past, what's a little bit tricky about this situation is in the past, whenever we create new lows, it usually doesn't break all-time high, and I don't have, I do have that data available on Bitstamp here. So here was the previous all-time high from 2013, and I have this charted out in different, right here, let me just put that on. So we can see the previous all-time high here. That was previous all-time high from 2013. Now, price actually did not come close to that. Price never really came back close to this previous all-time high here. So that is what leads me to be skeptical about price coming this low. In the past, it didn't double over, or it didn't drop below previous all-time high. So that's why I'm a little bit skeptical of price breaking below 2017 all-time high. But then again, as more money comes to the market, especially now everyone talks about institutional investors being here and things are going to be different this time, they very well could be. But you have to consider those institutional investors have a shitload of money more than you and me. They don't care about us. They only care about their profits, and they have manipulation tactics that they've been using to manipulate the stock market for decades. And as they gain confidence in BTC as a store and transfer of value, they're going to want to manipulate it so that way they can pick up as much as possible for as cheap as possible. So these are the areas we're looking for potential support on the way down, right here around 24K, 24.3 to 22K, and then ultimately 20K, previous all-time high. If that for some reason breaks, there's going to be a lot of hysteria and probably a flash crash down to 14K, where you could see something like this, maybe something of this nature, where it goes right back down, people start buying it up, and that would be an optimal entry for me. Where I would like to accumulate a lot of BTC is right here in this area. And again, if I'm wrong and price comes over here, breaks over here, and just continues upwards, I'm wrong, and I'll bite the bullet. I'll buy back in later for a more expensive price. And in the long run, if you're not a trader, not a day trader, and you have no intention of day trading this, and you really just like coming to my live stream for entertainment, and you want to be an investor and a hodler, just buy some damn Bitcoin. $29,618 for Bitcoin right now. That's a steal. I'm not gonna lie. That's a steal. I'm waiting for price to go lower so I can try and buy some more for cheap. But this is a good price, and if you're gonna be holding for the next 5 to 10 years, it's not gonna matter if you bought at 29K or 20K or 12K or fucking 60K. If you buy at all-time high, if price goes back up to 69,000 and you buy it, you're not a loser, bro. If you hold and you can survive to see the return, time isn't granted to us. We could pass away on the way home from work, or on the way to McDonald's or wherever it is. We could leave this planet at any moment. But if we are so fortunate enough to be alive in the next 5 years, in the next decade, or 2 decades even, it's not gonna matter if you bought at 60K, at 29K, or at 14K. As long as you have some Bitcoin, you're gonna be a winner. So that being said, I am going to break in now to, this is my larger picture time frame. This is on Bitstamp because it has a lot of data, and I do most of my bigger picture mapping on there. But for now, I'm gonna go into my smaller chart because this is on Bybit, and we're actually going to be, I'm gonna be trading on Bybit today. So whenever you are looking to, I'm gonna move myself back to the other corner now. So whenever you are looking to make a trade, you need to make sure that the chart you are observing is the exact same chart showing the exact same exchange that you'll be trading on. If I'm going to be trading on Bybit, I can't be looking at the Binance chart. I can't be looking at the BitMEX chart. I can't be looking at or Bitstamp. I can't be looking at any other exchange chart except for the one I'm trading, because there will be a difference in market price, and that is where some traders get arbitrage opportunities. So there might be a couple pennies difference. Damn, I wanted to enter that short. I knew that was relief. But there might be a couple pennies difference based upon, this exchange to that exchange, especially in moments of heavy landslide pricing where price is just going down really fast or going up really fast. There's going to be a difference on exchanges, and that's called a spread. You can profit from that spread by arbitrage opportunities, but we're not going to talk about that today. It's important to know that if you're going to be trading on a chart, you need to be looking at the exact same chart. So here I'm just going to show you really quickly. I have a couple exchanges here on my 3 commas. We're going to be using the CU account today for this strategy testing. So shout out Crypto University for sponsoring this account for me. I really only use it for testing and for content creation. But here we can see this is Bybit. I'm going to be using the CU account on Bybit. And here we have Bybit. Okay, now that we've got that taken care of, very simple. I just want you guys to know that I have a pretty similar chart set up here to my other one. This is for me to trade on, and I'm not going to be looking at the 4-hour chart to trade. But what's interesting that I want to show you is the Nitros Bull strategy in a backtester. So I've actually been able to, and we're going to work on getting this live for you guys, all you guys that currently hold the Nitros Bull. I see some comments there. Give me 1 sec to finish my train of thought, guys. The Nitros Bull, that if you currently own this, it's a paid indicator from Crypto University. It's not my indicator. I did not produce it. But finally have been able to tweak it to be able to put it into a backtester. And what I've been able to find is that the most profitable time frames are the 4-hour time frame and the 1-day time frame. The 1-week time frame has a lot of profits, but the data can't really be heavily regarded based upon simply because there aren't as many signals received, and Bitcoin pretty much only goes up over space and time. So on the weekly time frame, it's a little unaccountable, slightly. Now on the daily time frame, on this chart that I have loaded, it doesn't show much more information, but I can go back and apply this to the Bitstamp chart really quick, and we can see these changes, right? Because it takes into account more information. When I'm looking at the Bybit chart, it doesn't have as much information. Bybit listed this as a perpetual asset later than this exchange, so this exchange actually has more data, right? So I can see based on this exchange, as far back as this backtester will allow me to go, which I think here I'm looking at, okay, actually I haven't put, okay, so that's right, I haven't put a date time range on this yet. So it's pretty much just looking at all the candlesticks that are available to me on this time frame. So we can see on the 4-hour time frame, the Nitros Bull has a very good profitability rate, and it did not perform. I did not outperform holding. In any scenario, holding is probably the better strategy. But when you think about holding, you can only put so much money in because your money comes from an external source, and once it's invested, it's invested. So if you're trading, you can really actually compound your account and potentially make more than if you were just holding. But that's something for another day. What we're looking at here is on the 4-hour time frame, how profitable it is. Oh, okay, I was making sure my face wasn't in the way. Yeah, here we can see the profitability for the 4-hour time frame, and then let me just change it to the daily time frame really quickly. We can see that it is even greater, right? And even the drawdowns, as we can see here, we have an 18% drawdown on the daily time frame, and here we have 18% drawdown on the 4-hour time frame. So these ideally, I would like to stay between 10 to 15% drawdown, but these are really good results, and I actually now have a bot automated for the 1 day and for the 4-hour Nitros Bull signal. So anytime it's going bull, my bot's buying. Anytime it's going bear, my bot's selling. And as we can see, not every trade is profitable. I'll just show you a quick list of trades. So not every trade is profitable, but in the general sense, we can see here gross profit, right? And the gross loss minus the gross loss subtracted from the gross profit gives us our net profit, which is of $1,000. I was just simulating as if I took every trade with $1,000, had an account size of $1,000, and took every trade with $1,000. This is what the account would have yielded. So I have other videos talking about the strategy backtester, and we're exploring that more so in the Crypto University chat. So if I look to the 1 minute time frame, I don't get these results. These results they're not the same. And you can see here there's a bigger drawdown in the account, and it's actually not profitable going from signal to signal. So the backtester accounts from signal to signal, and I've actually tweaked it to where we can put, we can put what you could jigger, take profit and stop loss goals. So right here, I'm basically disabling them. It's stop loss at 100 and take profit at 100. They're disabled, and it's going from signal to signal. So on the 1 minute time frame, the Nitros Bull strategy isn't that reliable if you're going from signal to signal. But what we're going to be doing today, I'm going to remove the backtester now, and we are just going to be looking at the signals by themselves. And whenever I see a bull signal, I'm going to try and place an entry. Whenever I see a bear signal, I'm going to try and place a short. So when I see a bull signal, I'm going to try and place an entry for a long. When I see a bear signal, I'm going to try and place an entry for a short. Now, I will use my tuition to try and escape these deals with profits. So just because I'm entering, based upon what I've seen from the backtester, if I follow this from signal to signal on the 1 minute time frame, it's not going to be good for my portfolio. So I'm going to try and take longs based off the bull and close it when I get into some profits. And the same thing for the bear. So now that we know what we're going to be doing today, guys, I'm going to be doing this in Bitcoin, and I will take an altcoin suggestion to also try this in. I can't say for certain that I'm going to trade the altcoin that is suggested. If there's already one, I haven't looked at the comments yet. So if there's already one suggested, I will take the one that has been suggested. First altcoin that comes into the comments, I'm going to be looking at and using the Nitros Bull to potentially find trades on today. I'm going to be looking to take 3 trades in Bitcoin and 3 trades in an altcoin. If you guys don't give me a shitty altcoin, please do not give me a shitty altcoin. God, I pray that no one has left me an altcoin that came out 2 weeks ago. So let me take a look at the comments now and see where we're at, guys. Boy Tamello says, greetings from SA. What's up, Boy Tamello? Nishant Sharma says, hello from India. What's up, bro? Welcome. Thapello says, RIP Luna and UST. Yep, RIP, brother, RIP. Rest in peace, not profits. That's rest in peace. Rico Doodad, hello. Yes, with the cowboy hat. Man, I should start wearing funny hats, right? I have a cowboy hat somewhere. Maybe I'll try and wear it next time, because I am in Texas. Howdy, y'all. I'm from Texas. Matt Fonza says hello, and Boy Tamello says XRP. All right, well, XRP it is. Oh, yeah, one more thing, guys. Sorry about the stash. The stash looks like shit today, I know. I was actually going to try and put it into, like, this X formation to be cool for the stream, but, you know, I didn't care. I'm sorry. I didn't work on my stash today, so please forgive the stash. And Matt Fonza says, from Greece. Wow, dude, we're talking to people from all over the planet, guys. Welcome here, guys. Welcome to the stream. So let me see. Boy Tamello says XRP. I hate XRP, but whatever. We'll take a look at it. Let me find where I have XRP in the X. Am I even charging it? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so all right. We're on XRP. I'm going to take this to my other screen, to my other window. I have a couple screens here. So I'm going to keep an eye on XRP here and keep an eye here on BTC. So now I also have my exchange up here. I have exchange here, BTC here, where we can all see together, and XRP over there, so I can keep an eye on that as well. Let me just close that out, And I'm going to try and use some market structure here, so let me just quickly plot this because like I said, I'm going to use my tuition to try and help myself with these signals. Now, I don't want to take that signal because it's already passed. I want to take the next live signal that comes while we are watching here. So let me just zoom out real quick and see what I can see on the 1 minute. Oofsies, oofs. Let me close that for just a second so I can try and draw some trend lines here. So I guess I can try that. Okay, nice. Alright, I'm not going to chop it up too hard here because I want to be using the signal. And by the way, these lines that are generated here are horizontal support and resistance. So usually I like to draw horizontal support and resistance myself and then turn on the Nitros Bull to see if they line up. If they do, I can be pretty confident in it. So that's pretty much all I'm going to do right now for Nitros Bull. And it looks like we got a bear, so I'm going to jump straight to the short. Going straight to the short now. Smart short. I'm going to be doing 10x, 5% of the balance because this isn't very technical. And I'm just using the signals here on the chart. So now the rule of thumb here for today's stream, I'm only going to place one position at a time. I have XRP that I do want to trade, but I'm not going to open 2 trades at the same time as to not distract myself. Now I've got this position, this short position opened right here. So as we can see, I just took it. What time is it? 1:27. And here you can see it's 127. I just took this short based off that bear signal popping up. So now I'm going to try and short, and I don't like placing the short right here where this wedge is. But you know what? I'm doing some strategy testing, so we're going to see if we can walk away with profits. One trade's going to be live at a time, and whenever the trade is finished, I'll talk about, of course, why I'm making the decisions I'm making. See how this could influence my how it could influence the trade. So now I'm live in a position on BTC based on that bear signal there, and we're going to try and escape this with profits. More than likely, if it could break this line right here where I see support already, 29365, I'm just going to go ahead and try and close out with that. I should be putting a little bit higher leverage on here, so that way I can make use of the small movements. But I don't want to overexpose myself, especially when I am strategy testing. So while I'm collecting real data, I'm not going to throw my entire chart in there, my entire balance in there. But we are going to be looking to see if we can use this on the 1 minute time frame. And again, I don't believe the 1 minute time frame is going to be very profitable. If you're looking to use Nitros Bull to day trade, you probably don't want to get set up on the 1 minute. You're probably going to want to get set up on the 4 hour or the 1 day. Even if you go signal to signal, if you have no idea what you're doing and you follow signal to signal on 4H and 1 day time frame, at the end of a year, you'll be profitable. At the end of 5 years, you'll be profitable. Based off backtesting data, and we're looking to do a bot study that can confirm these results, but for now, I will recommend, if you have the Nitros Bull, you should be looking at 4 hour and 1 day time frame. So let me keep a close eye on this while I come back to the chat and see if we have any new comments. So let me see. Boy Tamello says, why do you use the 15 minute? This is the 1 minute, sir. Why do I use the 15 minutes? If I'm day trading, I'll use the 15 minute as a larger time frame. So I'll pretty much look to see if a 15 minute candlestick, where I think will happen in the very next 15 minute candlestick, because that'll allow me to place my scalp within one candlestick. Now I'm trying to bet on one candlestick in 15 minute time frame, whether it goes up or down, and then I can try and place my scalp based upon that information. Matt says, cheers, your mustache is cool. Thanks, bro. Looks like shit. I got a mirror right here too, because I like to look at myself trade. Can't look at yourself, be angry or whatever. And my mustache looks like shit, so, but thank you for that. Boy Tamello says, do you put stop loss? Boy Tamello, today, I'm not going to put stop loss. In this instance, if a bull signal comes up, that's stop loss. So if I take a short based on a bear, and then I get a bull, obviously the trade's going to be closed. But I'm going to try and take the bear into a profitable position and not close it until the next signal has come. So my stop loss is going to be the opposite signal, and my take profit is based on my tuition or a previous market structure. Damn, I didn't want to short here, but the fucking signal, whatever, we're following the signal. So let me see. Boitamelo also says, how long do you think we're going to be in the trading? Boitamelo, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. So it looks like we're already $5 down based off this Nitros Bull strategy, but it's probably going to turn bull here in a second, and maybe we can close this one out and create a long. So this will be trade 1. Boitamelo, maybe if you want to expand on that, I'll try to answer a little bit closer. And I'm going to stop looking at the comments for just a second so I can take an action if I see a bull signal here. I want to be able to take the action immediately. So I'm prepared to go again, 10x, 5% of the account. As soon as that bull signal comes up is what we're going to be doing. Now, if we see a bull signal, it's probably going to come up to this previous support check, which is now being used as resistance. And man, I wanted to try and ride that bear down to this. I don't know if that's my green line or not. Yeah, that's my green line from somewhere else. So that would have been a nice play there. It looks like it already did find a nice support touch there. And probably break out of this little falling wedge. So please give me a bull signal now so I can close and get into the next trade already. Where's my bull signal at? Can I get a bull signal? Can I get a bull signal? Can I get a bull signal? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please don't moon without giving me a bull signal. Come on. Come on. We need a bull signal now. We need a bull signal. I'm not going to close the trade until I see a bull, and I'm not going to take the next trade until I see a bull. A divergence. Throw some RSI on here really quick. Nah, I don't want to throw the RSI on here. Alright, I'll throw the RSI on here, but I'm just going to be using it after the trigger. I'm not going to be using it to take the position. It's not divergence, so I don't know. We'll see. Get it out of the way now. Alright, so let me take a look at this comments. It looks like we're going to be shooting back down. No bull signal, so no reason to prematurely close. Recall Doodid said, a big cowboy hat would look good on you. Question, have you ever tried trading with a time frame smaller than 1 minute? 5 second, 15 second, 30 second, was it profitable, and why did you stop? Well, sir, I did have, well, that requires a premium trading view, and for whatever reason, I didn't think it was worth it. I mean, I've only done it a few times unsuccessfully. I think that the information changes really quickly on the second. I mean, whenever I was doing it, though, I was using the EMAs. I like to use 9, 26, 50, 100, 200. But the EMAs don't really give that much information on smaller time frames because they change so quickly and so often. Now, I don't know anyone personally who makes success on less than the 1 minute time frame, but I'm not going to discount that that person exists. Someone probably does do it profitably, but that's not me. I have not traded less than a minute successfully, at least not enough to convince myself to keep doing it more and more often. So I'm waiting for this bull signal now. Try and recoup this. My trade right here from the bear signal currently is at minus 84%, 10x ROE minus 8%. Now it just went up to minus, gosh darn it. So minus 91%, minus 9.10 ROE, 14 bucks. Okay, is that a bull signal? Bull. Okay, let's go bull. Close this, go bull. Okay, finally, thank goodness. Okay, so closing that one, starting this one. Okay, close the market price. Hopefully this shit doesn't just go back and forth on me. Now, I like that breakout. That breakout's nice. We'll see how this breakout closes. Okay, so I got to close my fucking short late because I wanted to make sure I got that entry. So now we're riding the bull. Fuck. Now we're riding the bull signal. Here this is closed for 16 bucks. That was based off the bear. This bull is live, and I'm not gonna wait for the bear. Now it's already in profit, so I'm just gonna try and see how this reacts here. We're broken through that resistance. And now we'll be playing this one. If price breaks back into the wedge, I'm just gonna go ahead and get out of this trade now. So my stop loss is the bear, or my stop loss is the opposite signal, and I'm gonna try and take profits whenever I see fit. I definitely don't want to end up with another negative losing trade here. So it looks like we're facing some strong rejection on the 1 minute. Let's see how this closes. That's being pushed down based upon this previous. This was resistance, or this was support, broke through, and now it's being used as resistance. Price is trying to confirm outside of this wedge, so I'm really happy I drew this wedge here because that gives me the insight I need to know. If we were just talking about this earlier, if price gets rejected from here, that's a short opportunity, right? If we're looking at this trend line, here's the third touch, so this would be the fourth touch. Betting on this prematurely before the breakout is highly speculative, and naturally we would like to see a confirmation of the outbreak here. Next week, guys, we're going to be doing simple trend line trading, so I'm not going to be doing any of this fucking signal shit. Honestly, indicators from signals give me a little bit of stress. I don't like to rely on any one, but you know, just for the purpose of content creation for the video series, we're going to be using them. So it looks like we're getting rejected here from this previous resistance, which was previously support and now will potentially be used as resistance. And again, right here, we're looking to play this line. So maybe I won't wait for the bear signal on this. If price comes through in here, I'll just I'll try to get out of this one. But right now, I'm waiting for this. I'll keep a close eye on this, and I'll come check my comments really quickly, guys. So let's see where we're at. Hopefully I don't miss anything. So Boy Tamela says, I mean, don't use. And how do you think, what? Boy Tamela says, how long do you think we're going to be using the trading? How long do you think? Boy Tamela, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. When using the 1 minute, how long do you take to close and open another on the 1 minute? Outside of the Nitros Bull, whenever I'm trading the 1 minute time frame, I usually like to stay in a position for about 15 minutes at a time when I'm scalping. Normally because when you're doing an analysis on such a small time frame, there's so many things that can go wrong so quickly. As we just saw, you know, the bear to bull signal put me at minus 16 bucks in like 5 minutes. And that can be disastrous. Right now I'm only trading with 10% or 5% of the account at 10x. So as 117 bucks with margin comes out to $1,000. If you're trading these balances on a larger time or on a smaller time frame with larger balances, you need to be very careful because you can get super wrecked super quick. So whenever I'm setting up my analysis, I usually only do about 15 minutes worth of analysis. And at the end of the 15 minutes, if I'm in profits, we're just going to go ahead and cut it off right there. That's a done deal. If I'm in a loss but haven't hit my stop loss, I'll reanalyze and see if I need to cut for a loss right there, or if I could potentially wait, maybe get back to break even, or maybe wait and pull through. So I'll do another analysis. And after the first 15 minutes, if I do a reanalysis, I have this sand timer right here. See if it's time to cut, because there's no reason, right? If price is going to continue going down, if my stop loss is at 0.5% and I'm already minus 0.25%, I could just close it off right there. There's no reason for me to take a bigger loss than necessary. So that's kind of how I look at that. And Boy Tamela says, meaning, okay, yeah, got it. All right, cool. So we're all caught up on comments now. All right, let's see this bad boy break out of this downtrend wedge, and then probably here I can just go ahead and cut it right here because yeah, I drew that manually myself based off that value. Nitros Bull gives me one right here. I'm not really sure where it's taking that from at this point, but yeah, I'm going to try and play this outbreak to right here, and this will be trade number 2 for Nitros Bull. And I can see over here XRP got a bull signal too. Draw back down, and now I was looking to push away. While I'm waiting on this, I'll chart XRP. It looks like it has pretty similar market structure. Not going to lie. It looks like it's trying to break over a downtrend as well. And it looks like XRP is actually doing a better job. The points are a little more precise. The touches are a little more precise, at least. So I was hoping someone would throw an altcoin out that we could, or that wasn't exactly correlated with BTC, but that you know, that's fine too. So I'm not feeling confident in this outbreak now. Looks like we're facing some rejection. What's my RSI say? So the RSI is over the 50 SMA. So if it breaks down below here, that could be bad news bears. Last week, G-Man told us a little bit about charting, drawing trend lines on the RSI as well. That was very helpful. So I'm not going to discount that information for my TP, but as far as entry goes, we're entering on Nitros Bull and Bear. So I'm going to try and connect another uptrend line over here on XRP. Sheesh. Alright, so that's interesting. Let me see if that's there on BTC as well. Yeah. It's a little bit different on BTC. Okay, so that is definitely interesting. So here on BTC, this broke the uptrend, which means it's probably going to go into a further downtrend. But here on XRP, it's a little bit of a different story. We can see if that would fall in my screen. There is a one, two, three. Could be a third touch here. So I guess after we get done with BTC, then we'll go focus solely on XRP. I like that better. It's a better game plan to me. So I'll wait here and see how these three trades finish out on BTC, and if Nitros Bull is worth a damn on 1 minute. So let me see any new comments. Nope. All right. Let me grab a drink of water and keep on going. My fellas too, anyone watching the stream, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask it in the comment section here, and I will try to answer to the best of my ability. If I can't answer, I'll just let you know. So now whenever I get onto the 1 minute time frame, I try not to have my chart layered up so freaking much that it becomes hard to see, and I'm not really sure what lines to depend upon. But I am going to try and chop this up a little bit so I can give myself some ranges here. And it might start looking like a spider web sometime soon, and I'm sorry about that. So I'm not having a lot of confidence in this, man. Looks like we're facing some rejection. That was a rejection candle there. That was a rejection candle here, and now it looks like we're losing volume, but could potentially be finding above here. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's got a couple more minutes to play out, and guys, I don't know how long today's live stream is going to be. I'm just going to be looking to knock out 6 trades. Like I said, these 3 in BTC, we're already on trade 2 if you're just joining. And on XRP, we're going to be looking at taking 3 as well. We're going to see if Nitros Bull is worth a damn on 1 minute. Next week, we have a really interesting show. I'm going to be talking about simple market structure, which is how I love to trade. I love trading on trend line analysis. Now, I use a mixture, me primarily, I use a mixture of EMAs, 9, 26, 50, 100, and 200. I use the ADX, I use the RSI, and I use the MACD primarily. Those are my favorite indicators. And trend line analysis. Trend lines are so much more powerful than people really think they are. And we'll be able to see how we can speculate on that next week. Trend lines are very, very powerful. Trend lines are so powerful. And we're going to see how we can speculate on those next week. So don't miss next week's show, guys. Don't miss next week's show. It's going to be the same start time as today. It's already listed on my channel. You can already bookmark the link. That way you don't miss it when it starts. So, yep. Not ready to break out of this wedge, it looks like. Not ready to break out of this downtrend wedge. Let me change these a little bit so I know I can tell the difference in market structure. I'll make it a dash line because we have dotted lines for Nitros Bull already. So we'll use these as dash lines. These are highly speculative. And if price comes down here and it breaks this, probably going to see the bottom of the wedge again. So, touch that because it's bothering me. Fix this because it's bothering me. Yeah, that's a little better now. Righty then. Yeah, that's good right there. I fucks with that. Okay, so, been a while since that bull signal now. Been a while since that bull signal. A couple minutes. Hopefully we can get out of this one with profits. Let me see what the last bull signal did. Oh, 0.75% is not bad. Let's see if I can just get away with that. I rode this last one already minus 1.42%, so again, come on. But there we go. Whoa, there we go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. No, that's not what I said. Don't do that. I got a new pair of glasses, if anyone's wondering, because I broke my last pair of glasses. Remember earlier I told you guys we all have a little bit of rage. Well, you know, I lost some money last week and I broke my glasses. These are my favorite glasses that I've ever owned, actually, and I'm not vision impaired. These are just blue light blockers because I spend so much damn time in front of 4 computer screens. It's disgusting, and I just need to block out the blue light. So this is my favorite pair of glasses I've ever owned. I'm really sad that they're broken. I still wear them when I'm by myself, but I'm not going to be wearing a funky pair of glasses for the stream. Make myself look poor, as Do Kwon would call me. So guys, don't rage on your glasses. What happened was I tried to take them off and rub my eyes because I was mad about losing money, and I just broke them. I had my headphones on still, and I broke them. So don't let your emotions get in the way of trading. I say that all the time. It's still, look at me, breaking glasses. All right, let's see what we got on the comments now. Message retracted. What's Mellow? Why? Why message retracted? There comes the rejection. There comes the rejection. Let's see. Recall Dude said, do you ever have execution fear, and how do you overcome it? Yes, I do have. Okay, so we're going to get a bear signal here pretty soon, I hope. Because now I'm already minus 40%. So, yeah, I do have execution fear, like, you know, pretty often. I don't want to lose any money. Of course, nobody wants to lose money. And normally, I will wager with quite a significant amount of money when I'm outside of a stream. And hopefully, I'm going to build up this account so we can start risking, you know, 10, 15, 20K per trade on the live stream and really put the other live streamers to shame. But whenever I'm personally trading, I really, really don't like to put a deep stop loss. So I know that if I maintain, just for a real quick example, like I'll say that I at least have to plot a 1-to-1 risk reward ratio. Like right now, I'm not doing any risk reward ratio. I'm just following the market structure. Or I'm not following market structure. I'm just following the signals. But in a real trading scenario, I would like to use at least 1-to-1, but ideally 1-to-2. So now if I'm setting up 10 trades in a day and I lose half of them at 1-to-2, I can still be profitable for the day, right? It takes me 2 trade losses to equal 1 trade win. So I know as long as I'm maintaining at least half win rate, half of my trades are winners, I can be more than profitable. Based on a 1-to-2 risk reward ratio. And if you only take trades at 1-to-3, 1-to-4, 1-to-5, then it becomes much better for you. And your overall account drawdowns more than likely going to be less because simply whenever you do reach a take profit, it accounts for the loss. Now, but that is not to say that just because you have a 1-to-2 risk reward ratio, if it's like a 4% loss for an 8% gain, you more than likely are going to hit your stop loss. I mean, 8% is asking a lot from the market. So it all depends upon where you set your targets up at and how comfortable you are with your TA. So whenever I do my TA, like just yesterday, G-Man shared, if you're in our Discord server, and it's Crypto University Discord, G-Man shared an inverse head and shoulders pattern for the 1H time frame, and I didn't see it. Now, I just made a post on Instagram saying don't let other traders influence my decisions, or your decisions. And so when G-Man shared that, I definitely agreed with it. I thought it was a nice observation. But since I didn't see it myself, I thought that my mentality was swayed, and I actually didn't take the position because I didn't think it was going to be right. I didn't see anything indicating a higher high or a higher low. So based off my tuition, I didn't take the trade because I didn't want to lose money. And in that situation, if I would have listened to his analysis, I would have been profitable, right? And I did agree with his analysis, but for some reason I felt like because it wasn't my own, I didn't want to trust it. And that's just the way I am. I don't like to take my ideas from anyone else when it comes to trading. I want to have my own ideas on the market so that way I'm not falling into the trap of being sold someone else's idea. And not that G-Man's a bad guy. He's a fantastic fucking analyst. He was on my stream last week. You can go back and watch that stream. He shared a bunch of insight on that stream. I trust G-Man's word. He's really smart. He's a good trader. But, you know, that just goes to show I was scared of losing. I had the fear of losing. So I didn't take that trade. So I hope that can kind of help to answer your question. I'm paying close attention for that bear signal now. And let me see. Do you ever why don't you do live on IG? I can't screen share on Instagram unless I'm stupid. I don't know how to screen share on Instagram. I can't even make a post on Instagram from my desktop unless I'm just stupid. I don't even know how to make a post on Instagram from my desktop. And Instagram live stream only lets me use my phone's camera. So that doesn't fucking help anything, right? I need to share my screen. I can do like Q&As or ask me anything on Instagram. I'll go ahead and do that for you next week. I'll do one of those. Not gonna plan it. I'm just gonna jump on there live. So make sure you have notification alerts turned on for DeadlyCrypto on Instagram. But yeah, that's why I don't really do live too much on Instagram because it's just a camera share, and you guys don't want to see my face. You guys want to know what the hell's going on in the charts. So let me see. I feel like Boytmello says, I feel like the 1 minute is too much. You know, Boytmello, the 1 minute is a lot. it's really hard to get comfortable trading the 1 minute time frame. 1 minute time frame, but if you think about it, speculation is whether it's on a larger time frame or not. You just have to wait for it to go. Like I'm rereading Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham right now. I've read it before. It's a great book, and it's really nice when it comes to market analysis. But a lot of the principles in that book, he shits on traders and speculators, but really he's not doing anything different. He uses a large time frame to observe, and he primarily observes stocks, right? Stocks, bonds, things of that nature. And this book was written a long time ago, but it's the same thing. If you're speculating that price is going to go up over 8 months or 8 minutes, it's a speculation. If you have a tight stop loss, I really don't see what the problem is. I think it's more stressful to hang on to, like, if I'm looking at that, okay, so cool, got $1.40 now on this. I'm probably just going to go ahead and close out here in a sec. But if I'm speculating on a larger time frame, like that Bitcoin chart we looked at the beginning of this video, and I'm waiting for it to break down to 24K or up to 37K, I have to wait a long time. And my emotions are going to be so disarrayed because I'm going to be on Instagram, I'm going to be on Twitter. People are going to be saying this and that. Everyone comes out to be an expert on the internet. So it's like, while I'm in the trade if I'm going to be taking a trade that takes maybe 3 or 4 weeks, there's so much that can happen in that 3 to 4 weeks that might influence my decision. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and close out of this one. Yeah, I'm closing right now. So fuck it. We're going to take $3 away from that. If it pumps up higher, it pumps up higher. Maybe we can play that resistance, but I'm not too comfortable with this right here. I'm pretty sure that the bear is just going to come sometime soon. So, fuck it. We closed that one. I did not ride that one signal to signal because, like I said, if you're doing signal to signal on 1 minute time frame, the backtester shows it's not profitable. So I'm not going to do that. I'm trying to include some tuition, but I will use both as signal to signal. So anyway, I'm looking for one more trade in Bitcoin. I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. It's easier for me on the 1 minute time frame because I know it's going to be over in 15 minutes. I know it's going to be over in 15 minutes and I can do something else and not have my attention stuck on the charts. So, yeah, for me, I do take swing trades whenever I can see something that prompts me to take one, but for me, taking swing trades is way more stressful than taking trades on the 1 minute time frame. So let me see. Hey, G-Man! What's up, guys? Yes, it broke on the last stream. What's up, G-Man? Son of a bitch! Should have stayed in there and look. That would have been fine. That's exactly where I had that price point touch at. Son of a bitch! There it goes again, too. Look, right there. I got the dunce hat on now. I'm gonna get a dunce hat so I can put that on. I don't have one right now, but yeah. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. That would have been a nice bull signal to catch on right there. Fucking broke out of the downtrend line, so whatever. I should have played it to that. Look, it ran into conflict right there, both, and there we go. I should be closing out now, but I already closed it. Not gonna chase the trade. Waiting for the next bear signal to get in, and probably that bear signal will be good. So maybe we can get 2 out of 3 profitable trades and hopefully break even on Bitcoin, and then jump over into XRP because XRP's got a little bit more volatility right now. Boy Mello says, G-Man in the house. Yeah, G-Man. Thanks for being here, G-Man. I know there's a bunch of things you could be doing with your time, bro, so I appreciate you being here. Rico Dude says, it does. How many trading screens do you think one really needs to be a functional trader? Bro, let me tell you this. My iPad's in my bedroom. I traded on my iPad for months with one screen. I know people who trade on their phones successfully. You don't need a bunch of screens to be successful. I ultimately liked using... Okay, so I'm going to get ready to place that short now. Make sure I'm not in the smart long section. Okay. Yeah, so I, personally don't think you need more than one screen, but I like having the option to look at different screens and different assets at the same time because I can put 1 minute time frame here. I can put 1, 3, and 5 there. I can put 15, 4, and 1 day here. I can look at every time frame on Bitcoin at the exact same time, all at once. And what happens on a smaller time frame leads into the larger time frame movements. So for me, it's easier to converge data and look and analyze different charts at the same time, or even the same chart on different time frames. So I absolutely love having these screens, and it's because I multitask too. I'm working on videos for you guys. I'm working on blogs, working on my website, working on something. So it's really beneficial for me to work off of this screen that I have here, and then I can just, you know, have my trading exchange ready to go on another screen, have my Discord on this screen so I can talk to the guys in the server about what's going on. It's beneficial for me for a bunch of different reasons. But I broke free from my day job with an iPad, trading from an iPad, trading on Wi-Fi from an iPad. So you can do it too. All you need is one screen and a focus. You need focus and mentality and a game plan, and you can do it with one screen. You can do it with a cell phone, brother. All you need is an internet connection. But ultimately, if you want to get more, like, I think I could use 2 more. I got 4 screens now. I think I could use 2 more. That'd be pretty cool. G-Man says close that trade. Yeah, way ahead of you, brother. I definitely could have made my money back on that one. Let me see here. So here's the bull signal. It came from this close. No, not really. That'd be 0.8%. So that would have been 2. Right? If I close out right now, I'd be 2x'd, but still wouldn't have made my shit back from that loss. And that loss probably was greater than what it seems, because of when you take a loss, or when you pay exchange fees on a losing trade, well, you couldn't, the profits didn't cover the exchange fees, so it makes it look like it's worse. But ultimately, there was a minus 1.42% on that, and and that was because I wanted to enter the bull before I closed the bear. So, but yeah. Rico Dude, it says, do you place 1 chart per screen or several chart share each? So usually right here I'll break it up into like 3, and then I'll put so here I can have 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute. I don't know why that says Matic right now. I must have been doing something in Matic not too long ago. But whenever I'm scalping, yeah, I'll set it up like that. So this is my true scalp setup right here. You see RSI, MACD, ADX, and EMA. Where the fuck is price action at? Why did it start way up there? Yeah. So here are my EMAs right here, and this is what I'm observing whenever I am trading. But for the purpose of streaming to you guys, and I've done streams in the past where I had it broke up like that, but for the purpose of streaming to you guys, I'm just going to consolidate it. Sometimes I'll have, 1 minute large so I can look at it like this, and then 3, 5, 15, or whatever. I'll break it up different ways. Alright, cool. So we're all caught up on comments. When are we going to get a bear signal? When are we going to get a bear signal? I need a bear signal here. Come on. I need a bear signal. Please stop pumping. Please stop pumping. That would be the third touch right here. So not really off the horizontal line that I drew, but off of this dynamic resistance point. If we get rejection here, that would be the third touch, and maybe something like this wouldn't be bad if I was being a rational trader. That wouldn't even be 1-to-1, but fuck, there we go. Looks like I'm about to get deleted now. Is that RSI divergence? So, man, this thing's probably about to moon. RSI SMA staying above 50, right? I have that set to 50. I think that's what it's auto-populated as. Oh, it's 14. Okay. Let me see if that changes it. Yeah, they did change it. Okay, so it's on the 14. I'm not looking at the 50. Normally I like to use the 50, but I guess it auto-populated the 14. And I actually have a different indicator that tells me this that I would like to use, but normally I'm just trying to make sense of what's going on right now. So let me get that off now. Please give me a dump and a bear signal so I can short that. I would love to short this right now, but I'm waiting for Nitros Bull. Okay, dump and then throw a bear, and I'm ready to pull that trigger. Smart short, 10x, 5%. Ready to pull that trigger as soon as I get a bear signal. Come on, baby. Give me that bear signal. Give me that bear signal there, baby. We need that there bear signal. Need that bear signal there, baby. Come on with that bear signal. Dump, bear. Where bear? Where bear? Guys, I sent this link to my mom, so I hope she finally watches. My mom, I try to tell her about what's going on in crypto. Mama, if you're here, hi mama. If you watch this later after the live stream, still hi mama. Try to talk to my mom about crypto, and y'all done got my mom all fucked up, bro. She's been watching the news and shit, and they're talking about crypto down, people killing themselves, this and that. My mom called me this morning, and she's like, son, please don't tell me you lost all your money. Please, son, I don't want you to kill yourself. And I'm like, Mama, I didn't lose any of my money. Y'all stop scaring my mom now. Come on, that shit ain't cool. Oh man, my mom just wants what's best for me. She knows that I'm heavily involved in crypto, and she knows that's what pays the bills. And she was real worried this morning whenever she talked to me. So y'all quit scaring my mama, damn it. Bitcoin's not dead. Luna's dead. Y'all done scared my mama. Mama, don't worry. Everything's fine, Mama. I love you. And I need a bear signal. Sorry if you guys can see my pit sweat here. Usually that's why I like to wear, in my past streams, I wear muscle shirts or tank tops, sleeveless. It's because, damn, whenever I'm training, I sweat profusely. And I have to turn off my ceiling fan, else it will blow the green screen around and make it, not good. So, whatever. I'm looking to get a studio real soon, so that way I can move all this into a studio, actually, and be away from the house and the dogs, because, they're both sleeping right now as pretty little angels, but sometimes they be snoring, sometimes you can hear the dogs in the background. So, hopefully when we get to that studio, I can put a fan in there and sweat less. And my green screen won't shake around. I'll nail it to a wall or something. Fuck, maybe I'll paint the wall green, like G-Man said. But yeah. Sorry if you can see my pit sweat today, guys. I definitely feel. Okay, I'm not a robot. I have feelings. Let me see. Rico says, at this stage, are there any traders on YouTube you still look up to? If yes, which ones? No, sir. There's not any traders I look up to on YouTube. Whenever I was learning, I took a lot of information from WiseTrade. WiseTrade makes quality videos. Their editing is great. Not the content in their videos is good. They produce quality content, very informative and instructional, and their editing is also fucking amazing. I'm really jealous of WiseTrade. They have an amazing channel, and I wish that one day I could make something. And I don't want to outsource my editing, I don't want to. I want to learn how to do these things for myself. I cannot tell you when the last time I watched one of WiseTrade's videos, but I would say if there's anyone that I would recommend other than my boy G-Man here, because G-Man is making his own YouTube channel now too. Anyone I could recommend outside of myself or Crypto University or Hardcore Crypto, because that's Gray BTC's channel, would be WiseTrade. They got a bunch of good content, smart fellas. They have actively, I've kept up with some of their drama in the past too, and they called out this guy. I can't remember what his name was, but he was some retard. Oh goodness, I'm gonna get canceled for that. He was some stupid guy, and WiseTrade called him out for it, and then that guy deleted his account. So WiseTrade, they're good people. I like them. Outside of that, no, I don't really look at any. Right now, I'm more focused on learning PineScript, so I'm watching trying to find a good PineScript YouTuber, and I'm working on some other things like video editing. So I'm trying to learn how to video edit on what is that damn thing called? DaVinci. I'm trying to learn how to DaVinci edit. But no, I'm not really looking too much at crypto TA videos or whatever. And that's because I don't like to get my ideas mixed up. I mean, whatever they got going on is cool and all. Congratulations to them, but I don't want to take my ideas from them. Come on, man, give me the bear! 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 I want a short. I don't want someone else's ideas to become mine. I don't want them to influence me to that point to where I start. I think their ideas are mine. Come on, bro! Throw the bear! Throw the bear! Please! Please throw the bear. Damn it. I wanted to short from there. Please throw the bear. I'm just going to see where that RR would be, because I deleted it. Yep. Son of a bitch. I'm going back to where price should be now. Come on, man. Give me a bear signal. Please. I want to short now. Please. Alright. I know I got some comments to catch up on, guys. Just give me a sec. I want to make sure that I give my full attention to Bitcoin here for this last trade. I need one more trade in Bitcoin, and then we can move to XRP. Come on, man. I literally got my trigger finger ready right here. Yes, I have a wired mouse. It's because I like to play Call of Duty, and I need the response time to be there. Wireless Bluetooth mouses have a delay in response time. Yes, I have a wired mouse. It's a good wired mouse, though. And my keyboard is also wired because of response time. And also, I hate changing batteries and charging things, but mainly because of response time. And response time doesn't matter that much when you're trading, but when you're getting run up on by a squad and you're the only person alive on your team, it's important. Not that I'm the best Call of Duty player in the world or whatever, but you know. Well, I'm glad I didn't jump on that short. I really wanted to, but it looks like there is no bear signal. Damn, I could be riding that bull signal right now still. But it's all good, you know what? It's all good. Give me a bear so I can go ahead and take the bear. Come on, man. Let me see what y'all's comments are got going on in the comments now. Bearish divergence, 1 minute RSI. Neat. There it is. There's that bearish dive. Right here is the bearish dive G-Man's talking about. But G-Man, I'm not trading based on bearish dive today. I wish I was. I'm trading on the Nitros Bull. Let me see. David Tech YouTube channel has a lot of Pine script. Thanks, Matt. I'll check out David Tech. Let me see. Matt Fonzo says, I don't know if you already know that guy. No, I don't know that guy. I may have seen one of his videos or two without paying attention to the channel name. But no, I don't know him off the top of my head. So yeah, I'll look into him, bro. Thank you for the suggestion. Super dope. And he is back testing with Pine script. Awesome, brother. Awesome. Yeah, I've been trying to work a little bit with Pine script so we can update this Nitros Bull strategy. Because as you can see, the Nitros Bull strategy that is currently being sold by Crypto University right here does not have the ability. It does not automatically populate a backtester. There's nothing here. So that is that's the next project. That's one of the projects I'm working on with Crypto University currently, is to where we can input Nitros Bull to the backtester and actually select our own take profit and stop loss goals. So currently, and a time range for specification of data, right? We want to be able to specify what time frames we're backtesting, very simply. So that's the hottest update we have coming from Nitros Bull. If you already have Nitros Bull, that's not going to cost you anything extra. It's just automatically going to be updated when we do release the update. And if you don't have Nitros Bull, I don't know if there's going to be a price increase or not. We haven't got that far, but once it's complete, like I said, if you already own the indicator, then you don't have to do anything. As soon as it gets updated, it's going to be automatically updated, and you don't even have to use the strategy chester if you don't want to. It's going to populate. Let me just throw it on there right now. Yeah. So I mean, it does the same thing. See, it just shows you when to take the position, long, close entry order, long, and yada yada. So it's gonna have the exact same functionality. There's not going to be any change in the functionality or the script's actual ability to interpret data. The only changes are going to be inputable. Is that even a word? Is where you can choose a time frame to backtest, a date range to backtest, and input your own TP and stop loss goals. I've already put take profit and stop loss in there, but working with someone else's code is a little bit difficult. And trying to figure out how to put time range on there. So yeah, that's what we got in store for Nitros Bull upcoming. And that way you can just straight up follow it without having to know really what you're doing. Just backtest the time frame you want to trade. When you can tweak your backtester to be profitable, just start following it. And again, past performance is not always indicative of future results, but it could give you a very good understanding of how to trade manually, or even if you want to automate it, the same way I've automated the 4-hour and 1-day time frames to my 3 commas bot strategies. So looks like we have an intermediary uptrend line here formulating. I'll change this to a different color, and I'll check to see what y'all got going on in the comments. So Rico says, why do you think most traders fail? I would say because they don't know how to manage risk. I would say that's the #1 reason. Anyone can do TA. Anybody on the planet can look at a chart and do TA. A lot of people try to wait for the right time or the right signal or whatever the hell. But it's about risk management. Risk management and emotional management are very key. Emotional management is important. And I would say it takes a long time to master your emotions. I've not even mastered my emotions yet. I can't look at this and trade with an absence of emotions, but risk management is probably the number one reason traders fail, because they go and they over leverage themselves in the hopes to make quick money, and they're only met with quick losses. Like, fuck, man. I've said it so many times. Like, when you are confident in a position, you can increase your risk for that trade. Like, if you normally trade with 3% of your portfolio per trade, that's a good way to not get liquidated. But whenever you get confident, maybe you can increase your position size to 5% of your portfolio, 10% of your portfolio if you're super confident. But that's pushing it. And you have to understand, if you put 10% in your portfolio and you're wrong, you just erased 3 to 5 weeks worth of progress, right? Progress comes slow and steady, bro. Slow and steady wins the race. Now, don't get me wrong. I personally know someone who started out with $500 and took it all the way to $62,000. But that same person blew it by, he's like, oh man, I did this, it's been working for this long, and I'm like, bro, please be conservative, man. Save some of that money, invest it, take some of your profits. Like, I'm continuously taking profits from my trading bag every month. If my trading bag is in a net gain, I take 10% of my profits and throw them into Bitcoin. It does not matter what the price of Bitcoin is. I'll buy it, put it in my long-term hodl bag, and I know 10 years from now I'm going to be thankful I did that. If my trading bag shrinks over the course of a month, then I don't get to invest anything else in Bitcoin, right? Because I primarily live from my trading. Very rarely do I get income from other sources unless it's, doing one-to-ones or mentorships or affiliate marketing. But even then, I get paid in crypto. I get paid almost 100% in crypto. Rarely do I accept fiat, and when I do get fiat, almost instantly goes into crypto. So it's probably a little bit easier for me. But yeah, risk management, a little bit of a tangent there. Risk management is so important, and that's the number one reason traders fail, I believe, because they think they got their TA down. They win a few trades, and they probably haven't even taken 100 trades. Like me, I don't know. I don't know if I've taken more than 10,000, but I've taken more than 1,000 trades. And I'm pretty confident in what I've seen, right? So I know how to use my strategies and when I can increase my risk. If I'm not confident in position, like right now, today, every day, I came into the stream knowing I was going to take 10x, 5%. I'm not changing it for anything. I don't have any reason to be extra confident to change it. So that is what I'm doing, and I'm sticking to it. And that is how I'm either going to compound winning account or compound losses. So risk management is super duper important. Don't go overexposing yourself. Don't change. The market already gives you so many variables. You don't need to change your risk to reward ratio every time. So if it's I like to do at least 1-to-1. But even then, when I'm scalping, I try to stay at least 0.5% to 1%. If I'm looking at a scalp and the formidable stop loss that I see is greater than 1%, not taking it. Not taking the trade, no matter how good it looks. More than 1% on a scalp is too much for me. Because if I'm doing 1% on a scalp, my TP has to be 1% or maybe 2%. And 2% on a scalp is not a given every day. So, risk management. I think that's the number one reason traders fail. Risk management. Or a lack of risk management. And there's G-Man says no plan and proper risk management. Yep. There it is. Improper lack of risk management. So, looks like we don't have a bear signal. If this thing just keeps pumping, I'm going to be really upset. Because now that definitely could have covered the loss already. But then again, I'm not going to chase this trade. We're waiting for the next bear signal. When you are waiting for the next bear signal, if we get a rejection here, this means people sold off here. People are trying to pump up here. If there's another sell-off here, we could call that there's other tops right here, so I wouldn't exactly call it a double top. But we'll wait to see if other people are going to take profits here. And if this trend line breaks, then we can short into this region. I would like to anyway. If this trend line breaks, we could put a stop loss somewhere above this level, maybe above that swing high, maybe above this resistance, and that would be just at 1%. So then we'll try to play 1% down, and that's possible. So I would like to play this. If I wasn't looking at Nitros Bull, I'll play this trend line break here. If it breaks down, I'll short. I wouldn't really want to try and long, because if I'm trying to long from here, my stop loss is going to be way too far down. I mean, here's some resistance, but here's a previous swing low, so this doesn't make sense. In any case, I'd have to extend that to at least 1-to-1. And how possible is this? I mean, it's possible, but how likely? I don't know. I think this is much more likely. So that's one way of managing risk. See, there's breaking down already. If I was just playing market structure, that would be enough for me. But I'm playing Nitros Bull, so come on, man, give me a bear signal already. Give me a bear signal. I'm getting bored. Guys, sometimes whenever you're trying to trade too, you get bored, and you want to take action just because you're not doing anything. Like, that's a huge problem of mine. I sit here at these screens at this desk all damn day. That would be my short entry. I sit here at these desks all damn day, and sometimes if I'm caught up on my work or whatever, or I'm just staring at the charts, I get bored, and that will make me take a position when there's not really a position available. So don't just take a trade just because, make sure you have a reason to take a trade. Is Nitros Bull broken? Where's my bear signal? Give me a bear signal already, bruh. Need a bear signal. Before I turn on Call of Duty already. Alright, let me check out what you guys got going on in the comments. Rico said, dude, thanks. Oh, yeah, Dude, Rico, Dude, thanks. Do you have one chart indicator setup you use, or do you change them every day as you wish? I can't say I understand that. Can you elaborate, please, on the question? Every day as you wish. I mean, primarily, I think what you're asking is what do I use to trade, and it's almost always this: EMAs, RSI, MACD, ADX. Sometimes based upon what the market's doing, or if it's in a sideways movement or whatever, I'll use something different, like maybe a stochastic. These are my favorite indicators right here, and I pretty much don't look outside of these. Just try to keep an eye on that. Pretty much don't look outside of these. Sometimes I'll use this. Sometimes I'll use this. I like to use divergence with my eyes, but and I like EMA crosses, MACD, Nitros Bull, RSI, stochastic RSI. This is more so for like larger picture mapping, trying to determine market momentum in that nature, because it takes a little bit of different values. And then this is actually a nice indicator I found from some dude. It auto-populates support and resistance. I don't use it that much. This is my strategy I'm working on. That's why it's favorited here. I'd call it complete. I'm just trying to work together on how to describe it in the description to make it to where anyone can just turn it on and start using it. And then the volume indicator. I hate using the volume indicator because I primarily trade on the 1 minute time frame, and this doesn't really tell me shit on the 1 minute time frame. But on the larger time frames, volume can be used. I mean, I usually don't use it on larger time frames, but sometimes in a big market movement, if market prices are slamming or pumping, I want to see what the volume was like before that, and then I want to see when the volume starts to die out. Because if you do have something like where we're looking at this, and this is a bad example, but you see volume rising, and then you have this plateau, and then you see another volume coming down. Well, generally that could be indicative of a trend reversal. Potentially, if volume see it rising up and it's pumping or dumping, and then volume starts to rise down, it means people are taking profits, people are leaving the market, and they're about to leave you stuck holding the bag. So sometimes I like to use volume on larger time frames, but on the 1 minute time frame, volume is pretty much fucking useless to me, I think. 2 water bottles down. 2 water bottles down. Alright, well, how long has it been since this bull signal? Jeez Louise. This might just end up being a 4-hour stream. We're already 1 hour deep? Wow, that was fast. I can't believe that happened like that. How long has it been? Yeah, 1 hour and 19 minutes. Damn. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? Man, that would have been a really good bull signal. Whatever. The bear signal's going to be good too. We'll see. We shall see what that bear signal brings us. Hopefully it just dumps out really quickly and I can make something of it. But, yep. Let me see what kind of comments we got here. Like every day, do you use different indicators? Okay, yeah, I think I just answered that one. Before I didn't even see your comment, but yeah, just trying to elaborate, I answered on it. So Rico says, thanks. Out of the thousands of indicators, how did you land on those? And do you ever feel like you're missing out on a great indicator that you may not know? No, sir. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. Now, you can definitely, like, that's why I want to learn PineScript, so I can put precise conditions for entry and exit. But no, I don't think so. The RSI, I chose the three that I use the most. The three that I absolutely use the most, right here. Fuck, I didn't mean to do it that way. That's confusing. The RSI, the MACD, and the ADX. These have been used for decades by institutions, and a lot of people look at them. The RSI is probably the most common indicator. So a lot of people use it. And what does the RSI mean? Buy below 30, sell above 70. And so a lot of people are using that, and I know when people are looking at the same data points, they can reach the same conclusion. So if we're all observing this MACD cross, then we want to go bull. If we're seeing that the ADX is gaining strength, whatever the trend might be, then we're going to participate in that trend. Right here we see a downtrend reversal, and the downtrend is gaining strength, so we want to go short. We see the ADX is gaining strength to the downside. There's no reason to go long when the ADX is gaining strength. So a lot of people, and major institutions and investors look at these indicators. Not everybody. Now, a lot of traders, a lot of institutional investors just look at price structure, at market structure, price action history. But the majority of traders are using these primary indicators. And the majority of traders are not using the wave trend or whatever the fuck is out here. I don't know. What is out here? There's so many indicators out here. And then if you go to the community scripts, I mean, there's so much stuff that could help you. You know, I'm not going to say that every indicator is bad and worthless, but the more eyes you have on an indicator, the more people can use that data and reach a similar conclusion. So if you want to be trading with the masses, you need to be looking at the primary indicators that they are looking at, the same ones. And that's my primary choice for the indicators I've chosen. Damn, she just keeps pumping. Yeah, so that looks like that's going to become support now. She keeps pumping. Man, I wish I was still in that trade, man. Damn, regret. Sheesh, that would have been solid. Yeah, we're already at 1.25. That would have, no, still wouldn't cover the loss, but that would have at least made me break even from that losing trade there. So we're gonna need a nice short to break even on BTC today. We will need a nice short to break even on BTC. I really wish I could get that bear call. We'll see. We'll see soon. So Matt Fonda says, can you please explain more on the ADX? Yeah, I can go briefly into the ADX really quickly. I do have a video on it. I have a video entirely on the ADX and a video on combining multiple indicators, which is how I combine the RSI, MACD, EMAs, and ADX. I love to use the EMAs as well as dynamic support and resistance touches. So a lot of people use 50 and 200 EMA, but I like to use them all as dynamic support and resistance. So in my video combining multiple indicators, I show you how I use all three of them for confirmations. But really quickly, I don't want to delete the RSI because then I have to put it back on. But really quickly, if the ADX represents a value less than 20, it means that there's not really a trend in the market, right? So the ADX can go up while candlesticks are going down. Right? So the ADX can go up while candlesticks are going down. And the ADX is a trend momentum indicator. It tells the strength of a trend. So we can see that the trend is gaining strength, and then we look to the trend and see what the trend is. It's a downtrend. Now we can definitely find moments where, like right here, where the trend gains strength and is in an uptrend. So we can see this here where the strength of the trend is going up and we have an observable uptrend. So just because this is going up doesn't mean price is going to go up. And just because this is going down doesn't mean price is going to go down. When it's going down, that means the trend is losing strength. So we look at this here, and this trend was a downtrend. Now the trend is losing strength, so it could be potentially possible that we might want to look for a long, a counter trend trade, or the market goes sideways in this scenario before the trend picks up again. So that's really briefly, really quickly how the ADX works. It's a trend momentum indicator, and if you want to learn more about it, you can check out the ADX video on my channel. I have a video talking about the ADX entirely and only, so you can go learn more about it there if you'd like to. Cool, no new questions, no new questions. Well, I brought 3 bottles of water over here. I don't know how I ended up almost drinking all of them already. Well, I didn't know how much time had passed by. Looks like we probably are going to go into a 4-hour stream today, because I am going to nail those 3 trades in XRP as well. I'm going to wait until I get my 3rd one out of BTC anyway. So maybe we got a better signal coming now. Here's a double top. Potentially a double top along this resistance point. Didn't get to that other one that Nitros Bull generated. And see, look, I don't think that line was there the whole time, but I had drew that, remember? I drew that before Nitros Bull generated it there, and now Nitros Bull generated it there. So that is like a confirmation for my idea. That's primarily why I like to use indicators, because instead of looking to another trader for confirmation of my idea, I'm like, hey, G-Man, check out this chart. What do you think of this chart? And G-Man tells me what he thinks of the chart. You know, we might have different opinions or whatever. But if I can't get in a hold of G-Man, if I'm looking at the 1-minute chart and I need to make a decision right now, I'm going to formulate an idea about this market, and then I'll look to an indicator to see, okay, you know, does the RSI agree with me? I'm going to formulate an idea. Let's just say, for example, I believe the market's going to go down. So I'm going to look to the RSI. Is it overbought or oversold, right? If it's overbought, it supports the theory that price could go down. And if the ADX is gaining strength while the momentum is changing, it supports the theory that price could go down. But if I'm looking for a downtrend and the MACD just crossed bullish, well, that does not agree with my idea. And so now I have a little bit of confliction, right? So instead of looking to someone else to see, you know, let their ideas influence my own, or if I can't get a hold of somebody in time, I can use indicators to confirm or deny my idea. That's primarily how I use them. All right. So Matt says he will check it out. Thank you, Matt, for going to check that video out. It helps. Every video you guys view and like and comment on really helps the algorithm. So I really appreciate it, guys. Anytime y'all, even if you watch my videos for 5 seconds and then click away, I appreciate that 5 seconds of your time. It means a lot to me. And you know, right now I really only just monetized my YouTube channel. So that means I've really only been making money from it for a few months. I think the first month my payout was like 127 bucks, and then the second month my payout was 70 bucks. I've been investing it all in cryptocurrency, and as the channel grows and as the income grows, I will be looking to do a lot more crypto giveaways. I do have a giveaway planned right now at 2,500 subscribers, and I'm going to be giving away 2 1-month 3 commas trials. So normally if you sign up for 3 commas, you get 3 days for free. But I'm going to be giving away 2 separate 1-month subscriptions to 2 separate winners, 1 LTC, and a tablet. I'm going to be giving away a tablet so you guys can trade on. And remember, when I came up, I was trading on an iPad. Now, I'm not going to get you an iPad because them shit's expensive. And like I said, I only made like a total of $240. So I'm everything I've made from YouTube. I've been on YouTube since October of 2020, and I've made $240 something. And every single penny of it, I'm already planning to give away. So you know, I really do want to be like Mr. Beast one day. Mr. Beast is a really badass dude. I've looked up to that dude for a long time. Been trying to get onto his shows for a long time. Never been fortunate enough to get there. But if you don't know who Mr. Beast is, he's a really generous dude, and he just wants to make the world a better place before he dies, and I believe him. And he makes over $1 million a day now, and he gives that shit away to people like it's nothing. And I want to be able to get to that level where I can just give things away and really, really help people, someone who needs it. I had somebody message me the other day and asking for help, told me his story, and I felt really bad, you know, because I'm still taking care of me and my own right now. I'm not a millionaire, and I need to work on my investments so that I can be able to help others. If someone really reaches out to me and needs help like that, you know, I would like to be able to help. So guys, when you help me, when you watch my videos and you like my videos and comment on them and share them with your friends, and your friends subscribe to me and the channel grows, guys, I promise to you, I'm gonna be giving back to you guys, because you guys are what makes this possible. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I don't want to cry on screen, but thank you guys so much for allowing me to give back to y'all. I really appreciate it. Don't make me cry. I'm gonna go get some water. All right, I didn't get water. I got a blue beverage, and I can't put the label of this beverage on screen for copyright infringement. But I'm gonna be drinking this blue beverage now, and it's really cold. Can I please get a bear signal? Please, man, that outbreak attempt. Look at that though. Just so we're aware of what happened here. You guys saw that. You guys saw that falling wedge. And price was butting up against here. And again, next week's going to be a really interesting stream, because I'm going to be using simply market structure. Market structure can take you a very, very long ways. But as we can see here, you know, this broke out of a falling wedge. There's a solid trade right there. If I wasn't looking at Nitros Bull, I probably would have tried something like this, because that's where I would have been watching it. So, well, maybe not exactly like that, because that's 1-to-1. I'm not going to speculate on what I would have done, already having seen the information. But for those of you who were here at the beginning of the stream, you saw me chart this. And watching this outbreak, anyone could have tried to make a trade based off just that. So don't get too focused in on the short-sighted picture, but I am going to zoom back in now and try and wait for this damn bear signal to come. So, looks like, you know, we have this rising wedge type structure now. So if it falls out again, then we can try and find some support resistance here. Yeah, I know, Boy Tamela. We're waiting for that damn bear. Waiting for that bear. I wish you would hurry up and get here. That bear signal needs to hurry up and get here. Boy, does she need to get here already. Rico Dude says, do you listen to music or watch YouTube videos while scalping, or you just focus on the charts? Well, depends on, like I said, I'll have this right here, and I'm pretty much always looking at Bitcoin. I mean, volatility's cool, and if I'm really, if I set up, because there's a difference in when I'm doing work and trading, and then just strictly coming to the computer to trade. If I'm coming to the computer to trade, then I'll take a look at some different altcoins, because I know altcoins present more volatility than BTC, and I could probably make more money trading altcoins. So we're gonna get a bear signal now. I'm ready to pull the trigger. Come on, give me the damn bear. Give me the bear. Give me the bear. Give me the bear. Give me the bear. Come on, give me the bear. I'll finish my train of thought in a sec. Give me the bear. Give me the bear. Okay, we're just gonna wait. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So if I come to the charts to focus on the charts and do nothing but focus on the charts, yeah, I'll listen to music, man. I'll put on some music and just, start vibing. I'll go into the Discord chat to the trade all day and try and talk to the other students from Crypto University in there, see what they got going on. If I am strictly coming to the computer to trade, I'll get set up and chill and, listen to music and have a good time. But if I'm working, which is what I'm mostly doing, I usually have this set up there, and I'm just looking back and forth, and if I see something like this, I'm like, oh. So I'll give my attention to that, place my entry, stop loss, take profit, and, I'm going to be there for 15 minutes. So I'm going to try and finish the task at hand and then pay attention to my 15-minute trade. And that's mostly when I'm scalping. But also, too, if I see, something on the day trade, because every day when I wake up, I'll go through the top 5 on my watch list right here. So I have the top 5 right here, which is Bitcoin's like there 10 fucking times. But Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum, Link, and Theta. I'll always look at those, see what I can get figured out, if I should buy some more for a long term, if I could set up a day trade that might take a few hours, just because I'm scalping doesn't mean, I scalped this a few times, but on the larger time frame, I could look and try to play this breakout up until, a 15-minute resistance candle, a 1-hour resistance candle. So it kind of depends two things: what the market's giving to me, and if I'm coming to the computer just to trade, only to trade, or if I'm trading based off an alert or something like that. So I hope that helps. I hope that helps to just kind of describe how I trade, if that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. Wowza! I thought we were going to be going through these signals a bit more quickly, but you know what? It's all good. It's all good in the hood here. I'm really gonna try and turn that next bear signal into something marvelous. At least break even on that. So right now I'm at a net loss of about $8 between the first two trades, minus 16 on the first one, plus $4 on the second one. So I'll put that back on screen for a second here. Yep. So there we go. See that? About a net loss of $8 for the session using the Nitros Bull strategy on the 1 minute time frame. So thank you guys for being here for so long with me already. I'm glad I'm able to hold your attention this long without a damn bear signal. And I really hate strategy testing, but if you were at my last stream, you know, there's a lot of people who make these videos and they're like, oh, you know, I back tested this strategy 100 times and this and that, and this is the profitability rate. Well, back testing and live testing, forward testing are two totally different things. So in this, in my strategy test series, I am going to try and lay all that shit to rest. And we can actually see, you know, how to use a strategy for a trigger, and then how to implement and exit, run away with profits. Now, in my next stream, the one about, I'm going to be using simple market structure and trend line analysis. I'm going to act based upon my TA. I'm going to be using a lot of TA at that point, and it's not going to be strategy testing. I'm going to be trying to trade. I'm going to actually be using my intuition to see. To try and make those trades. So it's not going to be any of this, oh, let's wait for the signal or this or that. Whenever I see a trade, I'm going to try to take it. And I hate strategy testing because I feel really limited in my actions. I feel forced to do some things, but you know what? That's all part of the game, and that's what we're trying to expose. I know so many YouTubers like Trade Alts. Trade Alts got my boy fucked not too long ago. I got a new subscriber. I think his name is Sammy Lenoge, I think that's what it is. I've been talking to him for a while on YouTube. He's got some DCA bots set up, and he just listened to some dude named Trade Alts, and Trade Alts just fucked him. He's like, oh yeah, minus 60%, one size fits all. And you know, I've got some bot videos out there too, but most of my bots have 25% deviation, and if that's met, I'll try to add funds manually at a point where I could see fit. But you know, people are just out there. So many people on YouTube, they have like a month's experience with 3 commas or whatever. I was watching a live stream one time. There was this dude. I don't know his name. I did not pay attention to his name, but there was this dude, a couple kids. They were trading with, they were trading online, and they were trading Dogecoin when it was popping. I remember looking at that. I just saw a live trade on the side of my recommended, so I pulled it up, see what they were doing, watched it for a couple minutes. Not only did nobody take a trade, I don't know why the fuck they named it live trading. But not only were they not trading, but I remember specifically one person asked in the comment section, why do people say Robinhood is a bad exchange to trade on? And the guy who was running the live stream, who had 10,000 people watching that live stream, said, there's nothing wrong with Robinhood. And this was before Robinhood allowed the withdrawal of your crypto assets. You couldn't withdraw them. You just buying them on the exchange and trading them, selling them for a profit or, you know, selling them for a loss. And this dude told an audience of 10,000 people there was nothing wrong with Robinhood. So maybe all of those people went to Robinhood and got fucked. He was probably just trying to, you know, use his little referral code so that way he can get their trading fees and commissions. So I'm telling you, a lot of these people on the internet don't really give a shit about you. And they're here for their own selfish reasons. And I mean, I'm not going to say that I'm not here to make money. I want this YouTube to grow to where I could be making $1,000 a day, maybe even like Mr. Beast. He's been on YouTube for 10 years. He makes $1 million a day now. That's what, yeah, I want to get to that too. I definitely want to use this to make money for myself. But at the same time, I'm not just going to feed you guys bullshit so I can get my view count up. Like, that's not who I am. I want to help people, man. And I've been in really bad situations before. And I honestly, my father was really sick one time. And he passed away, and I really think that is because I couldn't afford medical attention for him at the time. We didn't, you know, I don't come from a family of riches, and no one was there to help us, and that shit sucks. So I want to be able to help people, and I'm not just out here trying to spew bullshit to y'all, but that, whenever I see someone on YouTube that does something like that, or someone anywhere, like that guy Altcoin Gordon, You're a fucking clown, bro. There are so many clowns out there, and I'm trying to stay as far away from that as possible. Far away from that as possible. Sorry to digress so hard, but yeah, I want to stay as far away from that as possible, man. And anything that I put out here is something I really believe in. I'm not just going to come out here and spew nonsense or just create content filler. There's been a huge pause in my video production. I was making so many videos, like, you know, week after, maybe not week after week, but every 2 weeks I was constantly coming out with new videos. And my content production has almost not stopped, but come to a pretty fierce halt because I'm trying to structure content in a way that I'm not duplicating content, not reposting the same videos, and not just posting gibberish filler content out there. I don't want to put something out there just for you to click on. That's not what I want to do. I want to put good information out there. So you'll see in my technical analysis playlist, it hasn't been updated in a while. My cryptocurrency for beginners playlist hasn't been updated in a while because I'm trying to get one, content that hasn't been created by somebody else yet, and two, content that I'm comfortable with putting out. So my apologies for the delay in content creation, guys, but I am trying to get good content out there for y'all in a way that makes sense. I don't want anyone, I want you to come to my channel and learn, not leave more confused or with more questions than you had when you got here. Make sure that label's not showing so this video doesn't get taken down. You can see through this kind of because of the, my chroma keys that I have on. Yeah, look, that's cool. You can see kind of because I have the chroma keys for my green screen back here to be transparent, and when I put it in front of my shirt, colors mix to a way the chroma keys make it invisible. That's cool. Oh boy, we're waiting for this bear signal. Let's take a quick look at XRP. I don't want to lose sight of Bitcoin, but XRP is doing something pretty similar. Oh, she got bear. Did Bitcoin go bear? Okay, XRP got bear. Oh man, XRP got bear. Is Bitcoin gonna go bear? Please go bear, please. XRP got bear. I'm not gonna take that trade though. I'm not gonna take that one. I'm trying to finish this last one out in BTC. Give me a bear signal in BTC so I can go to XRP. Damn, XRP got bear. I wonder if she's gonna come bear on BTC. I wonder what the difference was there in momentum. Excuse me, guys. I feel like my mustache is sticky. I was drinking water earlier. Now this damn syrup's making my mustache sticky. Let me see. Boy Tamelo says, do. Are you leaving, Boy Tamelo, or are you just chunking deuce for some reason? I'm thinking 29,925 point and will go down, or the bear. 29,925. 29,925. Nice. Let's see it. Yeah, let's see. I want to take a bear, man. We'll get it soon. Looks like we have a bull flag. Honestly, that bull flag could break up. If I don't want to turn off the lines that I already have, but let me just try and make something a little bit so you can see this now. Make that there like purple. So do you see this? Well, that's going down, but from here to here is up. So this is potentially a bull flag. If this breaks up, that's more upside room. But if this breaks down, then hopefully we get the bear signal so we can short that break of a downward pennant. This is like a pennant or a bull flag. Bullish pennant, bullish flag. And that simply means that price is converging, waiting for more buyers to show more support, making sure that shorters don't overload this and start pushing it out. But ultimately, if it breaks below this, well, that would be indicative that we're going back down to here, here, here. And if it breaks up, then we're probably going to test here, here, or here. So we'll see. If that breaks bearish and we get a bear flag, I'll be really, really happy. I almost want to jump in XRP just because this is taking too long. But I want to finish the third trade on Bitcoin so I can just focus on XRP completely. And guys, if you're here late, I took an altcoin suggestion from the audience, and so XRP was what came out. I'm glad it wasn't some coin that's only been existed for 5 minutes. And I'm going to get to XRP and place 3 trades in that as well based off Nitros Bull signal. I'm just trying to get this last one done up here on Bitcoin. I need one more trade on Bitcoin. It's going to be a short because we're waiting for the bear signal. And let me check out the comments. Yeah, Boy Tamelo says it'll come up. I mean, it has to come up sooner or later. It's just going to be a matter of time, shit. But hey, I got all day. My girl's done with softball. Yeah, my girl's done with softball, so I ain't got no games to go to today. It's Friday. It's Friday, so I'll stay here as long as I need to. If it ends up being more than 4 hours, then so be it. I didn't plan for it to be more than 4 hours, but if that's the way it is, then so be it. Matt Fonzo says, thank you for your time and content. We'll check your channel videos. Cheers. Thanks, Matt. I'm not sure if you said cheers because you're heading out or whatever, but thanks for stopping by if you are heading out, brother. I really appreciate your time. Appreciate you asking your questions today, and I hope I can help you out, man. Witchmilla says, can a bear signal or a bull signal pop up twice? No, brother. If there's an active bull signal, it's not going to give you an extra bull. If there's an extra bear signal, or if it's already a active bear, it's not going to give you an extra bear. So basically, it's going to tell you that the sentiment of the market is bullish until a bear signal is thrown. And then when a bear signal is thrown, you're supposed to assume that the sentiment is bearish based upon the signal. So it does not produce a double signal. But in the way that I want to tweak it in the future, it will not throw a bull signal twice, but it will allow you to take multiple trades in a bull signal if the bull signal is met, so the conditions for entry are met, and if you've already closed one trade, for example, it will try to find another entry. So we are looking to make the strategy to where it will take multiple trades within a signal, but no, it's not going to throw the same signal twice. This is my little checklist of things I have to do today. I don't know. I'm just fidgeting right now, watching this. Oh, if that finishes like that, please let that candle finish like that. Give me a bear signal there. Yeah, no, man. I'm not gonna look to long this again though, because we already got that bull signal way back yonder. That was a good bull signal right on the breakout. Damn, I should still be right there. Okay. Come on, you get there. Come on, Nitros Bull. Give me a bear signal already. Let's see it break down. What happened? There we go. Can I have bear, please? Let me see. Let me call my boys real quick. Yo, hey, bro. Yeah, is this Nitros Bull? Yes, I need you to give me a bear signal, please, right now. Yes, sir. Yes, I'm watching the markets and I'm waiting for the bear signal. Can you please give me one? All right, thank you. All right, guys, that was Nitros Bull. He says he's going to give us a bear signal. Now, let me get ready to pull the trigger. Got my trigger finger ready. Trigger finger ready. Trigger finger ready. Oh, damn. I hope I didn't show the label there. I'm pretty sure you know what it is. Not a secret. Okay. Just let the man punch some buttons in. He's probably got to send it. He's got to send it through the chain of command real quick. But I'm pretty sure he told me he was going to throw a bear signal. So I believe in him. Damn. Mustache getting sticky. Maybe I am going to go get some more water. I don't want to be wiping my damn mustache on the screen the whole time. But I'll wait to get this bear signal because I just got off the phone with Big Boss, so I don't want to miss the bear signal he's going to give me. Come on, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Maybe I shouldn't finish the rest of those lyrics. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Come on, she's breaking down out of the bear flag. Come on. I mean, if I was not waiting on Nitros Bull, I'd already try to play that breakout. I'm pretty aggressive as a scalper, so I would try to play that. Yeah, that would work for me. I can do that. Solid. I would try to play that based on that breakout right there, but I'm not playing market structure. I'm playing Nitros Bull. Man, homeboy is really yanking my chain here. Come on, guy. Can you give me a bear signal? Let's see what we got. Got some laughing faces up in there. Glad y'all like that. Try to keep y'all entertained. Don't just want y'all watching me watch a damn screen doing nothing. Gotta keep this entertaining. I should have took that bear signal on XRP, I guess. I would have been doing something, but it's probably going to be invalidated by a bull signal if that's the case. The market never works with you. Well, it looks like we do have a little bit of an interesting difference in market structure here too. So based on XRP, here we have Oh man, wrong chart. Come on now. There we go. Yeah, so right here, this is sloping up while this is sloping down. So that's interesting. Not exactly. I mean, they have somewhat of a correlation, but interesting that I got a bear on XRP but not on BTC. And oh! We got the bear! We got the bear! We got the bear! Go! 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 There! Hey, bro! Oh, he's calling me back. Yes, yes, I see the bear signal. Yes, yes, I took my short already, boss. Thank you, boss. All right, now don't give a bull signal for a while, okay? I need this one to be profitable. Okay, you done fucked me once today. I don't want to get fucked again, okay? All right, let this one ride for a bit. Okay. All right, bye-bye. All right, guys. We're in. So far, already down $2.71, but we jumped right in on that. What? It went away. It repainted. No, it repainted also. I woke up my dog with my screams. It repainted. Oh, there it is. Yes. Oh, there it is. Okay, come on. Dump. Guys, you got to be careful about repainting. It's not coming on a lot of indicators, and I'm not going to talk about too much about what it is right now. But basically, let me see here. Okay, yeah, so I have it set to close. Okay, so if I'm going to be setting an alert on this, like right here, I would like to say that it has to go once per bar close. Because if you have it set to once per bar only once, you see how that just came up and then went away again. It went away again. So you want to make sure that you have it set to, for alerts, as far as alerts go, you want to make sure you have it set to once per bar close to avoid repainting. Because as you could just see, I jumped in on that and now the bear signal's gone away. So that, in essence, is just when the algorithm, you know, on the script that we've written, it receives the information to trigger the bear, and the bear condition is met, but it's not closed on that time frame, so it takes it away. And that happens, and it happens a lot on the larger time frames, like 1 hour and 4 hour. So that's why I like to wait for the candlestick to close on the larger time frames in order to take that trade. And damn, this dude, man, I gotta call homeboy back. He's playing with me so hard today. Well, I'm already in the trade. I'm not gonna close it. Stop loss is gonna be the bull signal, and it's not gonna give me another bull. So actually, I just need to be careful now because it already has a bull there. So I'm in a sticky situation right now, and this is something that's great. I'm glad this happened on the live stream because you can actually see like this. You know, if I was somebody else, they could try to hide this or something like that, and you know, say this or that or whatever, woo woo, and try to make their indicator or whatever look like all that. So I'm glad you got to see that. And Nitros Bull is not the only indicator that repaints, and you need to be careful of that. But it looks like, okay, 6 seconds left until that closes. So come on now, close. Close with the bear. Close with the bear. All right. Okay. Now the bull signal will be my stop loss. And bear target's going to be right here. I'm just going to go ahead and close if it gets right there. Let me see how much that would be. 0.5%. I can live with that. Okay, so it broke out of that pennant, breaking down. Let's see what my other, yeah, that's nice. I didn't take that one though. This is the one we're on. So, come on, man. Don't go bull immediately. Come on, man. Looks like there's a short-term floor right here. Short-term support floor. Yep, there we go. So now we need this to break. And this is what I was talking about when my chart might end up looking like a damn spider web. We need this to break now. And if this breaks, because this is, 1, 2, 3. So this could be the third touch. People are trying to long from here. There's a couple different scenarios with market structure. People are trying to short from here. People are trying to short from here. But there are people trying to long from here, no doubt. No doubt. There are some scalpers looking at this, trying to long from there. And, some of them are coming in with big money. Big money. I got $119 on this. 10x leverage comes out to $1,198. I know someone just showed up to this with like 20K. I'm not looking at the order book right now, but I mean, if you are looking at the order book, you can see who's trying to short and who's trying to long. And I like to look at the order book sometimes, but I feel like that, people can manipulate the order book. It gets manipulated. It's based off limit orders. So people can, if they have the funds to place the limit order, they can pull that limit order before it gets filled, creating imaginary walls, sell walls or buy walls, if you've ever heard of that. So that's kind of why I don't like to use the order book to look at my trade or to make decisions, but sometimes you can't ignore a really strong buy or sell wall. So we are watching closely now, and don't you dare go bull on me just yet. Don't go bull on me. And that's gonna fucking go bull, bro. Okay. Okay. So let's see if that's the retest there. Oh my god. G-Man says, "Also poops will come sooner." Yeah, he's gonna need to go make some more NFTs in a little bit. I usually take him out in the morning, in the afternoon, and then at night. So his next bathroom break really isn't for like 3 hours. So he shouldn't have to poo-poo anytime soon. He'll make some more NFTs in a little bit. Can you turn up your volume? We can barely hear you. I can move my I can move my mic filter. Try and move my mic a little bit closer to me. Let me see if my mic doesn't get disconnected. Is that better? You want me to just yell? I mean, I guess I could fucking yell. I don't want to seem like I'm yelling at you. But, is that better? Just from... Okay, let me talk back in my regular voice now. Here's my regular voice. I've moved the microphone just a little bit, but if I move it any further, it's going to get caught up in my chair. So I don't want to move it any closer. Is this okay? Does it sound a little bit better? Who was that? Solis013, if you're still here. If you're not, can someone tell me if that... Can someone tell me if the audio quality is fine or not? So I've removed my filter for the, what is the bandwidth filter? Something like that. Bandwidth pass filter. Now I'm talking just straight to the mic and it's a little bit closer. Any closer and any closer is not going to work. That's as far as I can move it. So here what's interesting, the colors do mean something here in the Nitros Bull. So when it's green, there's obvious strong bullish sentiment. When it's green body encompassed by a red wick, it means that it's not a strong bull case and the potential for reversal is occurring. So here we see a bear, and now the volume is not supporting that this is going to be an upwards movement here. So I'm thankful to see that, because if I take this off now, that's probably going to turn into a green candlestick if I look at that. Let me see. No, that's still a red one, but you can see how they change here. So it looks like the momentum hasn't completely shifted to bullish yet, but if this keeps up, I mean, this means the momentum is changing. So that red candle interruption there doesn't exactly make me want to cry yet, but the momentum could potentially be reversing, and we might get a bull signal soon to get us stopped out of this one. So the colors do mean something too. My sound. Yes, it's fine now. Okay, great. Yes, it's fine now. Mohammed, thank you, sir. Your sound. Not really sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I can see this little dealio right here, too. I do have a mic input. Whatcha-ka-jigger. This tells me right here how... window. Yeah, see, this tells me how loud my mic is. So, whenever it gets red, I don't want to be yelling at you guys. I try to keep it, like, right here in this region. So, there we go. So, maybe this is a retest here. If it goes back into this pennant and breaks above, I'm going to cry. I'm probably going to cry. But this could be the retest here. Breaks down, retest, and then shoots out. And they're going to try and test here again. Break down. Or they send it through the damn moon, send it through these resistance points, and we get checked up there. But we shall see. We shall see. And I'm messing up my color codes now, but I'm just trying to normally I would just use white lines and dotted lines and circle dotted lines, or dashed lines and dotted lines, but trying to keep a little bit of a different color code here so we could see the different, here's the pennant formation, because I can't just take everything off. I'm trying to observe everything at the same time. So here's upwards formation, downwards descending wedge break, potential for uptrend, potential for support check here, and then now here is a short-term downtrend. It looks like price is breaking above, confirming back above this bullish pennant line. Let me adjust that just a bit. Back above that bullish pennant line, so that looks like it's confirming there. And let me clean this up a bit now. I'll just clean that up too. There we go. Okay, so those are the formations we're playing now. I was praying for that bear. My guy gave me the wrong bear signal, man. That's messed up of my guy. I can't believe he would do me like that. Why would he do me like that? What a jerk, right? What a freaking jerk. 29968. 29968. What is that? Close 29936. 29968. Okay, so there we go. So the entry for this one right here, 29968. And as you can see, we're far above entry now, which is bad because we shorted. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I'm trying to look at get some background music for you guys too, but I don't want to just play some stuff that's copyright or just some random stuff off the internet. My boy is a musician, amateur musician, and I'm trying to get him to come up with some cool rock beats for me for the show. But you know, it's not easy to make music, so I'm not gonna rush him. Whenever it comes out, it comes out. Oh, all right. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? XRP just went bull, so BTC's probably gonna go bull. XRP went bull already. XRP already went bull. Bitcoin's probably gonna go bull right here. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah. Dump. Come on. Give me some rejection right there. Give me some rejection right there, please. Give that there rejection. Nope. And they're going to push it above. That is bullish. Now it's bullish. Damn it. Come on. Dump. Yeah. Push it back down. Come on. Dump. Come on. You know, I'm not mad at you. Bitcoin. Come on. It's okay. You're going to dump. You're going to moon. You know what? It's all good. It is all good, isn't it? You're going to do what you're going to do, aren't you? The market's going to do what it's going to do regardless of what I want. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty bullish little ice cream bar there. XRP gave us a bull signal. So, that's a little upsetting, but, you know, whatever. Can't wait to get into XRP. It looks a lot more fun than Bitcoin. Let me see what that spread was. Not a great spread. We're seeing like 0.5% moves on XRP too. Oh, alright, cool. Yeah, that's encouraging. Yeah, that's encouraging. Come on down with it. Keep on dumping. Yeah, G-Man says my sound. I already read that one. Alright. So, come on down with it now. Let's see her dump down so we can get some profits. There we go. Keep dumping. Well, it looks like it broke over here now, so damn. There's probably going to be a support check here, we could see. Oh, man. Yeah. Let's see. See if she keeps dumping. Alright. Let us see. Man, stagnant. No movement. I am fearful to go get another water because I am fairly certain as soon as I take my attention off of this screen, price is going to moon in the direction that I don't want it to. That's usually the way it happens. So I'm going to keep my eyes glued here. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Oh, yeah. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Dump. Keep her dumping. Give me another candlestick now. Oh, yeah. Let's go. No, don't find support there. Come on. Don't find support there. Keep dumping. Keep on dumping. Keep on dumping for me. Come on, fellas. I need you to keep on dumping. Yeah. Make sure I don't knock my microphone off there. Keep on dumping. Keep dumping. Yeah, also too, I don't want to play like loud ass music in the background because then you're not gonna be able to hear me. Oh, come on, keep going. Yeah, I don't exactly like not having background music in this dealio, because whenever I stop talking, there's some moments of silence, and I don't really like that all too much. But I definitely don't want to drown out my voice with music. That's not what I want. So nice, some gapped candlesticks there on Bitstamp. Oh my fuck. Guys, why didn't anyone tell me I was looking at Bitstamp and not Bybit? I made a huge deal at the beginning of this stream to make sure that you were trading on the exchange, looking at the exchange you're trading on. And I remember what happened. I brought it over here to Bitstamp again to backtest Nitros Bull to show you more of the data, because Bybit didn't have all that data, and I forgot to go back to Bybit. I thought that these gaps looked weird, man. Damn. Damn. Look at that. Look, you see how different that is? Look, the bear right here on Bitstamp was at 1452. And look at this. Oh, that's Binance even. I don't even have it on there. Look at that. The bear on Bybit is 1504. And the bear on Bitstamp is 1452. So I'm glad I fucked up so that I could really put this into perspective for you. I have been looking at the wrong chart this entire stream. Now we're on Bybit, and there's our bear signal. Well, at least I got into this one prematurely based on that. But there you go, fellas. Pay attention to the exchange you're looking at, and the exchange. Make sure the exchange you're looking at on TradingView is the same one you're trading on. Wow, I cannot believe I went that far and did not notice that. What a damn shame. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go put some, go get my clown makeup real quick, guys, because I am a clown right now. That was so dumb. Cannot believe that. And what really brought it to my attention was those gaps, because I know the liquidity on Bybit is not gonna give gaps. There's a gap right here because of the liquidity. Right? There's not a lot of activity going on here on the 1 minute time frame on Bitstamp, and that looked weird to me, man. That looked weird. Can't believe it. All right, now we just need Bitcoin to break through that floor, and we are all good in the hood. We just need Bitcoin to break through here now, and we are all good in the hood. And there she goes. All right, now we're gonna test right here. Let's see. We'll set up a zone right here now. Based on these values, that's a fat zone. So let's just see if we can enter it. I don't even want to look at the comments right now because I know y'all are making fun of me. But let me go see. How did I miss that, bro? Me? Y'all didn't say nothing either. Y'all didn't catch it either. Shit. Y'all been watching me for 2 hours, didn't say nothing. Now that big old deal I made at the beginning of the stream. I did it too. I did it. Man, that sucks. Oh well, at least this one worked out. At least we didn't get wrecked. But there you go. It just goes to show how important it is to make sure you're looking at the same chart you're trading on the same exchange, because there is a difference in price action. And we saw that. We saw that for sure. So learn from others' mistakes. It's great to learn from your mistakes, but if you can learn from someone else's, that's preferable. Learn from my mistakes. There we go. They were dumping. Got a $1.59 profit, $2.65 profit. I do want to break even on this, so I'll let it ride a little bit more, but I don't want to let it ride too much now, because here we're testing that. What about here? Yeah, that's current market price, so that's not horizontal support resistance. The next Nitros Bull generated support is right here, and let me see what else we got. Oh, nice. So here too, we could actually see. Give it a bop. Let's give it a wee bit of bop. That's cool. That's cool. I would have shorted that too, even without Nitros Bull being there. But yeah, that's solid. Solid. And let me see. I do have RSI on this still. So we're looking for divergence now. This doesn't seem to be divergence. Here does not seem to be divergence. So it's likely now the RSI comes back here for the retest of the 14, and we keep dumping into that zone. Let's go, baby. Come on, dumper. And that's a lot of red candlesticks right in a row. So maybe I should just go ahead and get out of that one. I'm not gonna close out exactly just right now. I mean, maybe I should, but we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna see if this pushes down and probably can create a better market structure and another move to the downside. Did I just smudge my glasses? Okay, maybe we see a little bit of recovery here. If it goes back to about my entry price, I'm just gonna go ahead and close out. But I want to see how it plays now. Especially if we get a bull, I'm gonna close out for sure. But I want to see if they could push at least to the bottom of this zone right there and right here on this previous resistance level generated by Nitros Bull. So even if I didn't draw this right here, Nitros Bull could potentially tell me to play to that area. So I see it's touching the top now, and that value comes from there, and potentially one right here. It's not very strong though. There's a 1 minute time frame, of course. So that's what we're looking at. And then there's that low right there, and there's some other lows right here. I could probably even drag this down a little bit. I like to be as precise as possible, but then this zone, I mean, if it enters this zone, it may come to the end. So we'll see how that's kind of played out right there. Ultimately, this is a higher low, right? So I didn't draw this line. Let me see where that ends up again. Yep, there's that line right there. Okay, so now if this is supported, I can say, okay, here's the higher low from here. This is a third touch. Price is coming up. It's probably going to break this now because price is wedged in this. Price is conflicted right here in this wedge. Here's an uptrend line, or here's an uptrend projection. Here's a downtrend line, projection from 1, 2, 3 points. So price is conflicted right here. If price finds support above this line, I mean, this is a very short-term resistance support roll flip. 1, 2, 3, it broke down. If price gets rejected from here, it's probably going to continue to go down, maybe form a lower low. Right now, it's a higher low, and if it is respected right here, we need to be very cautious of this. If it gets respected right here, and then ultimately breaks through this, we're in trouble. So, and that's because we're in a short. Now, what we need is for this to break down right here, right now. We need it to break down. G-Man says, don't break those glasses in this stream. I'll try not to. G-Man was there when I broke my glasses. Let me see. Pizzo, does it matter though? I've seen the volatility in Binance is different from TradingView. Yes, Pizzo, it does matter. Jump back to the beginning of this stream. And I mean, very obviously, clearly, you can see that right here. I'll show you again. Look, here we have a bear signal at 1504. And back on Bitstamp, it was 1452. So that is a huge difference, bro. That's a huge difference. And I mean, I'm only trading with $1,000 right now, $1,198. But if I had 10 grand in this, that would have been catastrophic. If I had 100 grand in this, that could have been very, very terrible. And a simple mistake too, as simple as not looking at the right exchange. So yes, make sure you have the data loaded for the right exchange, especially when you're scalping. Especially when you're scalping. So, I'm feeling a bit more skeptical that this is going to break through now. Not really feeling like it'll break through on the downside. Let me adjust that just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit there, yeah. Well, it looks like it's broken down now and finding a retest. If I can get a little more technical with it. So we'll see if it breaks down, pierce into this zone. And again, right here, I'm closing the trade. If it gets to right here, 29749, that is it for me. That's all she wrote. This is TP right here. That's going to be TP. That is going to be TP. And it's going up. Alright, so right here at this point, if it breaks above here, I'm done. If it breaks above this line right here, I'm done. Not even going to wait anymore. I'm just going to go ahead and jump over to XRP if that happens. You know, that's probably why I was getting the signals on XRP too beforehand, because XRP is definitely loaded on Bybit. I'm looking at that right now. That's probably why they were a little bit premature on XRP and not BTC here. Alright, so there we go. Come on. Drop her down. Drop her down. That's the impulsive pullback move for the downtrend continuation. Have you had any problems on Bybit? No, bro. I've never had problems on Bybit. Always been able to withdraw my funds. Always been able to deposit. And I'm even traded from a restricted country. I'm using a VPN to access Bybit. So I really shouldn't even be trading on Bybit. But my country sucks. And they want to tax every single trade I make. So, you know, fuck the feds. Fuck you, IRS. Fuck you. Yeah, I do all my trading on unverified exchanges with the use of a VPN. The majority. I have a crypto.com account that is verified with my driver's license, so I try to limit what happens on crypto.com, but that's my on-ramp, off-ramp, that's my portal. That's how I turn fiat to crypto and crypto into fiat. But yeah, no, never had any problems with Bybit. Bybit's great. Got a lot of liquidity. Bitcoin pumping up. I hope she gets rejected from right there. So I can go into my TP. But yeah, no, Bybit's been good to me. And that's because I'm not even supposed to be trading on Bybit. No issues. Yesterday, Huobi scared me. I couldn't load my balances, but I logged out, logged back in, still couldn't load my balances. But then I logged out and logged back in again, and they loaded. So, oh, all right, yeah, we're done. We're done here. Okay. Oh, are we done here? Are we done here? No. Okay. Okay. Hey, look, this is my real thought process right here. Okay. Nice rejection. Come on, come back down. Alright, this candlestick is the deciding moment right here. Look, there's not much room left for this wedge to play out. Something's gonna get right here in the next few candlesticks. Yeah, there it is, and she's going up. She decided she's gonna go up. Okay. Higher low. We got way too many seconds left on this candlestick. I am so uneasy right now. Way too many candlesticks, or way too much time left on that candlestick. So it looked like that was a higher low, and uptrend is battling a valid downtrend. So here we can see a downtrend, uptrend is battling it. We are stuck in this zone. Stuck in this zone. Let me connect these points real quick, because that was the previous one before this was validated. So there we go. That's a nice. That's nice. Okay. So, yeah, she's going up. She's going up. Damn you, BTC. Damn you, BTC. Is she gonna throw a bull? Is she gonna throw a bull? Man, I said it. I said whenever that happened, I should have just closed out. Now look at me, stuck holding the bag. Stick to your TA, boys and girls. Stick to your TA. Now I'm just fucking living off hopium. Living off hopium. Mainlining hopium to my bloodstream right now. Praying to the crypto gods, which is what you should not be doing. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, this is so painful. Why are you doing this to me? Ah, yeah, that's bull. That's bull. Get ready to close this bad boy. Well, fuck. If it gives me a bull, I'm gonna close. I guess I'll wait to see how that's played. It's probably gonna shoot right over that now. This came up and this. Yep. Ah, there it is. Closing market price. Fucking hell. Alright, well. So, here's our results from. Here's our 3 trades from BTC. So, we can see here. We are at a net loss of about $17 for BTC. Now, I'm going to leave these trades up. I'm going to change this to XRP. Oops. XRP. And there we go. So, let me put that onto the 1 minute. Now, I'll move this back up here. I'm going to bring XRP onto the screen. And put it right here. Okay, so cool. This is where we are now with XRP. I'm not going to take that bull signal. I'm going to wait for the bear signal because it's kind of already passed. So I swear to God, if Bitcoin continues to dump after this, whatever. I'm not even going to look at Bitcoin anymore. Let's focus on XRP. So let me do a little bit more charting here. I'll take the next XRP bear signal. So we're going to be looking for a short, a long, and a short. here. Right here. There we go, right there. And, ooh, nice. Yep. Okay, so here we got, so if we looked at Bitcoin, that was a little bit of a different move there. This one looks to be a little bit wider. Where's that come from? The 12th? Yeah, that comes from the 13th. So we're going to try and play this now. So here could potentially be a support touch. And if we get a new bear on the way down, that's where I'd like to play it too. Let's see. Here is nice little support resistance roll flip. Not exactly perfect. Probably make that a zone. How close does that come on right there? Alright. I'll bring that over a bit. Okay, yeah, so bring it over this way now. Turn that back on. And when we get a bear, we shall participate. We shall participate. So let me see how long we are in the stream now. 2 hours and 20 minutes long onto the stream. Thank you guys who've been here. If anyone's been here the whole time, thank you very much. Thank you so very much for coming. We're not done yet. We're just getting started, it seems. Now we're about halfway done now. Got 3 trades to take in XRP, and then we'll tally up the results and see if Nitros Bull is worth the damn on 1 minute time frame. Now, I really hate to make a conclusion based on 6 trades, but I cannot stream for the next, 100 days. Man, it'd be really cool if I did a 24-hour stream, huh? Yeah, that'd be dope. That would be pretty dope. But not today. We're not going to be doing that today. So let me come back over here now. Boy Tamila says, I read reviews on Play Store and it wasn't great. Well, maybe the Bybit app is trash. I don't trade on the application. I do everything on my desktop, so I can't say that the app is or isn't trash. I've never used the app, so I can't speak for that. But as far as the exchange goes, I've never had an issue with it. And I do most of my trading from 3 commas API keys anyway. I really only log into Bybit whenever I do need to make a withdrawal. I mean, I don't even do it for a deposit because I know the addresses already, but I pretty much only log into Bybit exchange itself when I need to make a withdrawal because I do everything on 3 commas via API keys. So, I mean, this is 3 commas right here, and this is where I'm making my trade, see? Because, like, if I wasn't on 3 commas, I'd have to log into this Bybit account, log into this Gate.io account, log into this Huobi account, log into this GMDC account, and, I got to do all of this Binance account. So if I wanted to make a trade on all these damn exchanges at the same time, I got to log into each and every one. But since I have 3 commas, I can just pick whichever exchange I want and then make a trade right here. 3 commas is super duper powerful. Love it. Love 3 commas. I think there should be a link to the video or a link to 3 commas in the description as well. You can use my referral link if you'd like for 50% off if you buy a year. But, you don't have to. I would just highly recommend 3 commas. It's really great for when you're managing multiple exchanges at the same time. And you really shouldn't have all your money on one exchange, because what did we just see? Or one exchange or one stablecoin, because what did we just see? UST became unpegged, and, people got hurt. People lost it all. People are committing suicide. My mom called me to make sure I was okay, and she doesn't know anything about crypto. So don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your money on one exchange. If that exchange gets hacked, or if that exchange ceases trading, halts trading operations, halts withdrawals, you're a sitting duck. So you should definitely diversify your funds over different multiple exchanges, ones that you feel comfortable with, of course. Don't just pick exchanges because they're the ones I use. Damn, I should have took that bull signal. We're gonna go into another one of these, I bet you. Be here for another half hour without any action. There's my bear. Yeah, that was an hour. Wow. We really did that. We really sat there for an hour. And there she goes. She's mooning. So I didn't witness this bull signal. I closed my BTC trade from that bull signal, which was right here. So, oh, look at that. And it went away. There it is. Repainted right now. So I didn't take the entry on XRP bull because I left my BTC trade at that position. So I'm waiting for the next bear signal, and wow, look at that. That's pretty clean right there. So we'll see if it breaks out here. If not, we'll try and short that bad boy. I don't have the RSI on this one. Well, she's approaching overbought conditions, but that doesn't mean just because it touched 70 it won't trend in that area for a while. Doesn't look like it's done that lately, but we don't want to jump the gun. Looks like momentum has shifted above it, the RSI. So we are waiting on that bear signal. So no new comments. All right, fellas. Ooh, look at that. Sharp. Wonder who shorted that. G-Man, did you short that? Are you dumping this on me? G-Man's dumping on me. Can you not believe G-Man? To hundo. Setting up a little bit different thing, a little bit of different observation on my 3 commas chart there. So I am looking at the order book now on 3 commas. 3 commas does have the order book on the side here, and this is what I was talking about, order book, if you don't know what that is. So we can see there's a lot of people, quite a bit of people waiting to buy here. Fucking hell. A lot of people waiting to buy and a lot of people waiting to sell. We're stuck in a tight little range here. 4271, 4270, and see how they keep adjusting that, right? It's like so close to the market price. And 4250, someone says if it goes back to 4250, I'm gonna buy. Someone's waiting for that to enter, so it looks like the sentiment here is flipping. You can see how much money is stacked up in either direction. And there are other things you can view to make sense of that too. But I'm not going to be looking at the order book anymore. We're just going to go ahead and pay attention to the Nitros Bull signal as intended. Alright, so now I should make a little screen dealio that says be right back. Let me see if I could do that real quick. I'm going to try and add some text up on here. That way if someone does BRB, if someone does pop up while I'm not here, it doesn't look like there's nothing going on. Getting water. There we go. BRB. Getting water. Water. BRB getting water. Alright, be right back. Yeah, fellas, I'm parched, but I don't know. This blue beverage is making my mustache sticky. I don't like that. It's got too big of a mouthpiece. Let me turn that off now, so I'll hide that. Because I am back. BRB getting water. Oh. All right, we got 3 more trades to go. 3 more trades to go. Now, normally I wouldn't try and sit here and be like, oh, I'm gonna try and get 6 trades out of the market today. Like if I'm just sitting down somewhere, and you know, some people have like a daily quota of how much money they'd like to make too, or how much % they want to get per day. You know, there's a lot of different ways people will set up their limits as to when they should stop trading on a given day, or when they should place a trade. But for me personally, I don't like to say I want to make X money per day, because then I can very easily start to become an emotional trader, and if I'm at a loss, maybe I want to take an aggressive move to try and recoup that loss, when really that's not the right idea. That's not the right goal. So trying to revenge, I've found that whenever I try to make X% per day, I start to revenge trade. And you can kind of counter that by saying, I want to make X% per day, but if I lose Y% for the day, then I'm done. So you can kind of just bounce in between your trades until one of those is met. But even then, I've found that sometimes I'm over trading and just trading opportunities that I shouldn't be taking, or you know, reading something that I shouldn't be doing. So for me, I don't like to try and meet how many trades per day quota or how much money per day quota. Now, for the purpose of the stream, I want to get 6 trades knocked out. That way we can just say we took 6 trades and be like, oh, you know, because best 2 out of 3, right? Best 2 out of 3, we lost 2 on Bitcoin, and total we lost. So on XRP now, we're going to be doing the same thing, best 2 out of 3. But I don't want anyone to think that they need to open up the chart with a set amount of trades or a set amount of money to be made, because that is a quick way to end up trading emotionally. So let me see here. Boy Tamelo says it's 10:30 p.m. in South Africa. Now I'm sleepy, but I'm still on and kicking. 10:30 p.m. bro. Thanks for sticking around with me. I started at your 8 p.m. I assume. Yeah, that was your 8 p.m. That I started at. So thanks for sticking here with me, bro. Even though you're tired, man. I appreciate it. It is 15:30 for me here. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. 3:30 in the afternoon, so I got plenty of time to stay awake. I woke up, what time did I wake up? Like 6:45? I've been up for like 9 hours now. So I got plenty of time. And Boyce Mello, if you get too tired, brother, you can, I mean, you're more than welcome to head out anytime. Don't feel like you're a prisoner here, good sir. You guys are more than welcome to leave whenever you'd like. I really appreciate you sticking it out with me, though, man. It means the world to me. Without you guys, I'd just be talking to myself. I do that all the time anyway. Sometimes I think out loud. They say it doesn't make you crazy if you talk to yourself, only if you answer yourself. Then you start to bit. That's borderline psychotic. I don't know. Maybe I'm psycho? Am I psycho? I don't know. Probably. If I'm investing in cryptocurrency, I'm probably a psycho. Yeah, if I'm investing in crypto, I'm more than likely a psycho. Or a degenerate, at least. Don't let Michael Saylor fool you. He's a degenerate. Michael Saylor is a super degen. But I'm glad he chose to be a Bitcoin maxi. Boy, Tamello thought that was funny. Ooh-wee! Alright. Hopefully we don't have to wait another hour for the next bear signal. Answering myself right there. Well, I guess it's confirmed then. Psycho confirmed. Psycho confirmed. Rats. Alright, she gonna dump now? Does that dive? Yes. Very, 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 very short divergence here. This goes up and this goes down. So if you can see that divergence there. Now, that's not something I'd bet the house. I wouldn't bet my mortgage on that, but that could be indicative of some downtrend movement. Or, yeah, downward movement. It could be. And we could see this. It could extend down, maybe break above or play below. As this is not divergence from here to here. Here to here, that's not dive. But this is dive. And if we're looking at here, there's no dive. So technically, this could still bounce up. And that divergence would only enable us to take a position for 7 minutes for a total of 0.11%. And the divergence could play a lot longer than that. But if we're looking at that 0.11%, so we probably need to be out of the position, like, if we were in one, we need to be trying to take that short. We need to be out of that position by about this time. If we were trying to short based on that divergence. But I did not enter the short based on the divergence. I'm simply waiting for the nitrous bear. So it looks like RSI divergence, and I'm also looking at my other screen up here. MACD potential for a bearish cross. Hasn't crossed yet. Right here. And my EMA say price is coming under the 9. Could look to use these areas for support, like a trend reversal. So that could be a support, but ultimately if it falls through, then we have downward continuation expectations. So I am on Bybit now. I am on the right exchange. So there should be no delay from watching this and actually going into placing it on my exchange. Let me make sure I'm ready to pull that trigger there. Wow. Don't know when the last time I traded XRP was, but I got 50x on it, so I need to make sure I'm not doing that. Okay, brought it down to 10x, 5%. Okay, ready to pull the trigger on XRP as soon as we get the better signal now. 10x, 5%, that's going to be $1,197. 10x, 5%. Let me see. Rico said, dude, you should form a Telegram Discord for your subs. Bro, I have one. There's just nobody in it. I don't know, man. I'm a big part of Crypto University. I try not to shill my own shit in my own project, but I do have my own server. It's pretty new. It seems like it's pretty new. I don't really post in it much because nobody's there. It's just me and my friends, like my real life friends. So it's open for the public. I listed it. I think it should be listed in the description of my video. If not, I'll start including it. But yeah, I have Discord. You can jump in there. I have free Discord, and I just started one for YouTube members. And so far, what's his name? Andrew Boyme? Andrew Boomer? Andrew Groom. Andrew Groom, my first supporter. Yeah, he's whenever you do the little support thing on YouTube, it gives you the option, if you have Discord, to automatically join the server. But he hasn't joined the server yet, so I'm guessing he doesn't know how. That's why I'm trying to get in contact with him. I've made a members only post, but yeah, man. I have a Telegram too, but again, nobody's there. Nobody's there, just me and the boys. So I'll drop the links. I can update the link if they're not already in this video. I'm not going to try and navigate to where it is on YouTube, but if it's not already in this video, I'll make sure that I'm updating them in the future to include that. But I'm also very active in Crypto University server too. So if you want to join the Crypto University Discord, I'm there. Most of my activity is there because there's a lot of people in there. There's like 12,000 people there, I think. Not all of them are active, but that's where I have most of my activity, simply because people are talking to me there. I talk to myself in my own Discord, the same way I'm talking to myself now. Oh, god damn it. Alright, everyone's asking for the link. Let me go find it real quick. I don't want to miss my bear signal. Don't let me miss my bear signal. I know, anytime I take my attention off of my charts, that I just get wrecked. Yeah, honestly, if we're being honest, I don't want to grow the Telegram too much because I don't like Telegram. It's extremely disorganized, but Discord is super organized. So there you go. There you go, fellas. That's my server. And I'm not going to welcome you to the server while I'm on the stream, but after the stream, I'll jump in there and see who decided to join. If you guys want to join the server, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And as it fills up, I'll spend more time in there. But right now, it's just me and a bunch of OGs. So you'll see a bunch of people have OG roles. Those are my real life friends. And my girlfriend has a waifu role. That's my girlfriend. So it's just us. And we have private channels where we do most of the talking. So the public channels seem pretty vacant because no one talks in them. Because no one's there. So welcome. Welcome for you guys if you want to join. And we need a bear signal. So, damn, I'm drinking 3 bottles of water now. And half of a blue beverage and another half of a bottle of water. So, I gotta piss. Damn, I gotta take a pee, but ain't going nowhere till this bear signal comes up. I'm not gonna miss this entry. So, after we get a bear signal, I'm gonna type my PP message right now. BRB. Let me see. I'll go BRB. How can I edit this? BRB. There we go. Taking pee. Okay, so now whenever I go take a pee, I'll update that and put it on screen. But yeah, I am going to wait for that bear signal. As soon as I get that bear signal, even if it repaints, I'm gonna take the entry for the short and go drain the main vein. Cause boy, do I gotta go. So it looks like she's gonna spill out here. Hopefully, we can get a little spill out here now. That would be fantastico. Let me try and draw a couple of highly speculative trend lines. These are super duper highly speculative. That's probably the only one I can formulate. I could make this one really steep, and if I was trying to trade without the Nitros Bull, I would definitely trade that breakdown as soon as I see that. Maybe even this. Maybe even that if I was trying, because I'm pretty aggressive on the 1 minute. But if I was trying to trade the 1 minute, I can go boom, TP. Here's entry, break here for entry, 1 and 2. So probably put my SL above this potential divergence if that's what I was trying to trade market structure. But let me, I don't want to get this too damn noisy. So we'll delete that. And I mean, that's not too valid there. But I will leave that. I noticed myself speaking a little bit quieter. So let me talk up there. That could potentially be, an area where price has some conflict. So I'm hoping to see. Now this green line right here is the current market price, and this red line right here is Nitros Bull generated resistance. and which would also put it at divergence. So then this would be the lower high too, based off of that. So it could be the turnaround and a confirmation under the 14 SMA to bring us downward price action, which would hopefully present us with the nitrous bear signal and would let me take a position so I can go use the potty. You're not active on Discord. You're not finding it user friendly, bro. Man, Discord's way better than Telegram. Telegram is just one huge chat room where with so much disorganization. And Discord, whenever we first moved to Discord too with Crypto University, I was like, man, bro, Discord's whack. Like, I don't like Discord because it seemed like there was so much going on. But once you learn how to use Discord, it's really cool. You can find what channels. I mean, not just for my server, but any server that you have interest in. You can find what people are up to based on this channel name and jump straight into a conversation you want to partake in. I mean, there's a learning curve on anything, and I would say Discord is really badass. I love spending time on Discord. It's very easy for me to get stuck in the CU server. Sometimes I'll be talking to you guys in the Crypto University Discord, and I just don't even fucking pay attention to where the time goes. I just get stuck in there with you guys. Discord can be really fun. So can Telegram. But like I said, I just don't like Telegram's just one big old chat room. I like having broken up chat rooms and stuff. Yeah, I wish my boy Andrew Groom would pop up, man. It's my one and only supporter. Thanks, Mr. Andrew Groom. I can't believe you missed today's stream. But Mr. Andrew Groom, thanks again, brother. Hope you pop in soon, actually. If you can pop in, you know what? But don't worry, man. We'll get you taken care of. I know who you are, Andrew. I owe you a 1-to-1 and a cool shiny NFT for being my first member. Oh boy, I really have to use the bathroom. Oh, please give me a bear signal. Looks like we have another little bullish pennant flag here forming, but I don't think that one's gonna break up. I would like for it to break down. Ooh, I just suppressed a yawn right there. Getting a little bit tiresome. Okay, now we see the line's turning orange. Line's turning orange. So we just need it to break right there. That would be a nice little break. That was that line I had earlier. If it breaks that line, then we're going straight down here and maybe into this open range. So yeah, see, even on the 1 minute time frame, it seems like it could take a while for these developments to play out. That's why, I mean, people talk to me all the time about the 1 minute time frame being too fierce or too hard to trade. I'm like, man, it's really not that hard to trade. It's the same thing, there's market structure, you have indicators, things just happen quicker. There's not really much difference, it's just things happen faster. And even as you can see, if you've been here, some of you guys have been here from the beginning, I'll assume. If you jumped in late, welcome. But you can see here, even while you're waiting for developments, sometimes it might seem like they could take forever, man. I wouldn't say there's too much pressure on the 1 minute time frame. Maybe it's because I'm so used to it and exposed to it already, but if you work with it enough, it's not going to be anything, it's not going to be a big deal. Alright, looks like she's breaking over that previous resistance now. It's turned green because it could potentially be support. And hot dog, man. I should have just went ahead and took that signal. That would be 1.34%. Man, that would be fucking fantastic. I didn't take that signal because we had just came. Well, no, that's from the low. Let me see. From that close is where the signal came from. So that's still 0.85%. Should have took that signal, but I didn't because we were coming straight from Bitcoin. So I thought maybe there could be another bear signal right away, and I didn't want to do that. So waiting for this next bear and waiting to go take a potty. Which coin do you crypto mine? So I've been changing my dealios around. I have my miner running right now. Right now it's seriously underperforming. Usually I can run somewhere between like 26 to 30. But right now it's seriously underperforming because I'm streaming, I'm running my YouTube, running OBS, all that shit. Especially when I'm playing Call of Duty, I have to turn this thing off or it'll break my computer. Not break it, but make it shut off because it's just too much processing power. I've only got one 3060, graphics processor, and I started out mining CRO, and I was gonna keep mining CRO forever, but then they slashed the cashback rewards on it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm already staking CRO. I wanted to be as aggressive as I could on CRO accumulation, which is why I initially set it to mine CRO. But it's actually Ethereum pool mining, and I was just getting paid in CRO. I changed it to get paid in mana for one pay period. I got my mana from there, and now I'm just straight up. There we go. So I broke that straight through there. Give me a damn bear. What the hell? Right now, I just decided, you know what, fuck it. With the current market sentiment, I'm not going to be mining CRO because that's probably going to, you know, go down. Well, CRO made me mad whenever they cut the cashback rewards. So I just decided I'll continue to increase my stake or my CRO through staking, and decided to switch over to mana. And then I realized the market sentiment was changing. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to straight up mine Ethereum for as long as I can, and hopefully come up with an ETH or two by the next spike, and then I could just sell the ETH. Because I mean, if I'm going to be you can choose depending upon what pool you're using to get paid on something like on the Binance chain, so you don't have to lose a lot of money in transfer fees. But if you're mining ERC20 tokens, you still have to pay the Ethereum fee. So I'm just like, you know what, might as well just mine Ethereum at this point, because Ethereum probably will not crash as hard as a lot of other alts will see. Just based off, you know, it's got a strong first mover's advantage. A lot of people are on the Ethereum network. I don't think it's going to be going anywhere soon. I really wish I got a bear signal. Yep. Let me see that. Did I set up a risk to reward for that or no? No. Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, if I was trading market structure, I would have loved to have short this breakout right here. And then, like I said, SO would have been up here, TP would be somewhere in this region. Bro, why is she not giving me... Where's the damn bear signal? Come on, man. Don't wait for all this price move to give me a bear signal. Look, it's already moved 0.5%. My main thing right now is I have to pee. That's what's clouding my judgment right now. Joined. Hey, Rico, do that. Joined. What's up, bro? I'll chat you up in the server as soon as this is over, my man. I'll chat you up in the server as soon as this is over. There should be some, yeah, I'm not going to look at the server right now, but there should be some public channels and some private channels. You should be able to just hop into the public channels and introduce yourself if you'd like to. I'll greet you whenever the stream is over, sir. Good sir. Man, I like how you're throwing those cowboy hat emojis on there. That's what's up, bro. I don't know where my cowboy hats are. I don't really get dressed up like a cowboy often. I'm definitely not a cowboy, but I do live in Texas, so, you know, gotta have that stuff. Gotta have the boots with the spurs and the big old belt buckle. And I gotta tell everybody about, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have a southern accent. I mean, maybe I do. It's not that thick. I don't think I have an accent. Do I sound like I'm from Texas? You guys watch movies about Americans and Texans? Do I fit the profile? The Texas is a very diverse place. We got a lot of people here, and I live in Austin currently. Looking to relocate soon because I recently relocated too, but I'm like 10 miles outside of downtown now, 10 to 12 miles outside of downtown. And here in Austin, there's so many different people probably from all corners of the world. You can walk down the street, go into the grocery store, and hear people speaking different languages. There's like over 1 million people that live in this city, so there's no stereotype here. There's no criteria for Texan here, but definitely, you know, I'm from a small town where there's nothing but agriculture and people, cattle raisers, farmers, nothing like that. And boy, it is. Where is the bear signal? I'm about to break these glasses. Come on. I'm so thirsty. I want to drink more water, but My bladder can't take it anymore. I'm so thirsty, but I'm so full of liquid already. You do you. Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, you do. I do have a Texas accent. Oh, man. What in tarnation? Yeah, my mom's got a real thick accent. Bear, 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 bear. Jump. I don't care if it repaints. Going in now. Please tell me that was a short. Did I just long? Okay, smart short successfully created. All right, guys. I'm going to put this message up. BRB. Going to go pee. I'm going to try and make it as fast as possible. Hopefully we don't get wrecked. I'm coming. I'm coming. Did we get wrecked? No. Yay. Didn't get wrecked. All right. Whew, so glad we didn't get wrecked. So, man, I really wanted to enter that trade so much earlier. Damn it. Damn. Next week's gonna be so much more fun. I'm telling you. Next week I get to trade how I like to trade. I'm gonna speculate so hard on those breakouts. Boy, those short term breakouts, I'm gonna be so aggressive. Hopefully I don't look like a clown next week, but damn, it's so hard to wait on these signals. Looks like it didn't repaint, but there we go. Man, Nitros Bull has got quite the delay, huh? Jeez. Like I said, I'll save you a lot of trouble if you want to use Nitros Bull on an automated strategy or even manually day trade it. You should be looking at the 4-hour and the 1-day time frames and taking those signals more often than not. You can take every signal on 4H and 1D, and as far as backtesting goes, you'll be profitable year after year. You can make profits from that. But on the smaller time frames, as you can see, there is so much riffraff and so much noise. This was delayed, man. I would have loved to have entered right here based off divergence. We saw that divergence right there. That would have been prime entry. But we waited for this damn bear signal, and I'm not happy about that. Close that out. Not happy about this. Not happy at all. This dumbass Nitros bear. Why was that so delayed? Here, let me see how much profit that could have been. That could have been 0.5% at least. Now from here, I'm already down so bad. Why is it gonna shoot up like that? So here, even to that potential support would only be 0.5%. I really wouldn't even want to take this trade. Trying to short right here to that target, based off market structure and everything else that I'm seeing, I really wouldn't want to do that. But the show must go on. I'm gonna limit my strategy testing series. God, I hate being confined, but you know, it's in the name of science. We're doing this for science, right? We're doing this for science. So I'll close out based on a bull. Stop loss is gonna be the bull, or TP is gonna be down here. I'll try this for TP1, TP2, and okay, nice. So yeah, we'll stop on the bull, and then if the bull's up here, that's a stop loss, and if it turns bull down here, well, then we're gonna close that trade and open a long. Hopefully we can get to at least break even on this. Right now we're not at break even. I jumped in right when it said to, or as soon as I saw the bear, I jumped in. Boy Tamelo says, for next week, I'll be have popcorn cold drink. Hell yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, next week, probably, today I didn't intend on having such a long stream, but I'm going to stick to what I said. We're going to make 3 trades on XRP today. And next week, I don't know how many trades we're going to take. I haven't really thought that through. I'm just going to be talking about how I use market structure to chart. And we're not going to be using any indicators at all. I'm not even going to turn them on for a second confirmation or nothing. We're just going to speculate. I'm going to very, very aggressively speculate on trend line breaks. Show you how I really like to trade when I'm by myself. I'm going to do my best anyway. Do my best. Waitamela says, do you think the bear signal is not strong because the 15-minute is a bull? Well, sir, like I said earlier, what happens on the smaller time frames plays into the larger time frames. That being said, I'm not looking at anything except for the time frame I'm trading, which is the 1-minute time frame. So I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that there was a bull on the 15-minute time frame. But, you know, if I had that information, this information of the bull, where do you see that at? I don't even see a bull on 15-minute. Yeah, I don't see a bull on 15-minute, but I mean, like here, if I did see a bull, I'd be very careful of where that bull was thrown, so that way I could be like, oh, you know what? If there's a bull like a little bit below and then I see price coming in, then I need to be wary of where that is. So there is an interrelationship between larger time frames and smaller time frames. But I mean, here it looks like this bear flag broke, or this bull flag broke bearish. So maybe there's going to be a setup for a bull. If that finds support right there, that might develop into a bull. But I mean, I'm paying attention to the 1-minute time frame for now. So I'm not really looking to use multiple time frame analysis. Although that is fantastic and that is what you should do, and that's what we'll do a little bit of next week. I'm not going to be focusing heavily on multiple time frame analysis. I'm going to be executing most of my trades once again from the 1-minute time frame, just so I can fit a lot of them into. I mean, if I'm looking at the 15-minute time frame here, I'd have to stream for days in order to get a large sample of trades in. But you know, I do trade the 1 minute a lot, and I'm going to try and trade it next week using a little bit of multiple time frame analysis, but focusing primarily on the 1-minute time frame. But yeah, if you're using multiple time frame analysis and you get a bull and a bear running into each other, like there's probably what happens on the 1 minute first usually develops into the larger time frame, right? So if you have a bear here and not one on the, let's see, the 3 minute or something like that, let's go to the 3 minute and let's see. Yeah, so here's a bull. Here's a bull. So here, you know, this would say, okay, we're looking for bullish momentum. Now that the 1 minute has presented a bear, we need to be careful that there's not a 3 minute bear signal, because if there is, that's a double confirmation. Price is probably going to go down, right? If this bear turns bull again, then we can feel confident riding this bull signal, and you could just phase this up into every single time frame. So, you know, if a bear is thrown here, then that reasserts this position. And right now, since we have a bear on 1 minute but not on 3 minute, we need to be cautious of that. Same thing happens here. If we have a bear on 3 minute but not on 5 minute, we need to be cautious of that and see how they play into each other. So that's just a quick example. Pizzo says, so are you always live on Fridays? Yes, sir. I mean, it's just the way it happened to be. Fridays at my 1 p.m., so that's 18 UTC. Don't know where you are in the world, but you could just check Universal Time Zone, or UTC. So every Friday at 18 UTC, I'm going to be having some live streams. I would like to try and schedule them ahead of time. So like right now I have a couple of them scheduled ahead of time. And if for whatever reason the time changes, or I'm coming live in the middle of the week, if there's a breaking development, like I really wanted to go live earlier this week and talk about Luna, but you know, that was some mass hysteria, and I really didn't even want to speculate on it because that was too much to speculate on. But yeah, if I ever go live in the middle of the week randomly, you could just turn your notifications on if you don't want to miss anything, Otherwise, I try to schedule my streams ahead of time, and I want to keep them consistent so that way I can grow the audience. But if there is a difference in time, it will be scheduled. So you can check to see my live streams for the dates and times they're scheduled, sir. And also in my Discord server, I have them listed. So if you want to join the server, you can see when my events are very quickly. In the top of the corner, there's an event board, and I put all my live streams in there. So you can very easily keep up to date with what I'm doing. And just because I have my own server and I'm inviting people to it now does not mean I'm going anywhere from the CU project. I very strongly believe in the CU project, and I'm probably going to be a part of that project until the day I die or until I liquidate this account that Gray gave me. Just kidding, Gray. I'm not going to liquidate this account. I would never let that happen to this account. But yeah, I'll be with CU forever. So you can catch me in the CU server, and if you want to catch up with my events, I'm going to update my events and things I'm doing in my server. So barely back to entry on that now. Looks like we're finding support there. I'd like to see it continue to crash down. I do want to take a look at the other time frame now to see how that bear flag's going. But if it gets here, we can just call that a dub. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, so now we're looking at this structure. So if I'm trying to play that, you know, there we go. Let me make that white now. I'll go ahead and make this one white too. Yeah. Let me make this green. Usually I like my uptrend lines green and my downtrend lines red. But this is, yeah, that candlestick breaks over there. We're just going to jump out of that one. Got some more comments. Pizzo says time. I got that one. Boykmiller says, you remember I told you I want to buy the Nitros Bull, not with the price dropping. Boykmiller, are you, what's your Instagram name? Are you, let me see. I remember someone here. We got, oh yeah, Toomey Boykmiller. That is you. Yeah, Toomey. What's up, bro? Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Hell yeah, man. Well, no, the Nitros Bull price, I don't believe the Nitros Bull price is going to drop. I think it might increase in the future. Well, like I said, I didn't originally create this indicator, but I've been working with it in PineScript, and that's why I'm trying to learn a little bit more so we can input those stop loss, take profit conditions, and things like that. I don't think it's going to go down in price. If there is a flash sale or something, I'll let you know, man. I will definitely let you know. I might not be able to jump straight to you on Instagram, sir, but we will post in the CU server, that's for sure, if there's a flash sale. And man, fuck this. I'm going to get ready to take the long already because it looks like we're going to get a bull any second now. Again, wow, I went to XRP again on long. I'm 50x. Why was I trading 50x? I don't remember the last time I traded XRP, but I was trading it at 50x for whatever reason, long and short. Jesus. Must have been very confident. Don't look at BTC. Why? Is my short profitable? Is my short profitable, G-Man? That's why you don't want me to look at BTC? Yep. Look at that. I closed this. What the heck, man? Oh. Trust your TA. See, that's why I don't like to rely just on signal trading, man. That's why I don't like to rely on signals. You hear me say, if you're in the CU server, you hear me talk about signals all the time. Man, they're cool, but you can't just trade based on signals, bro. You gotta do your TA and you gotta trust it. Gotta trust your TA. We did this based off market structures. Man, we're gonna have so much more of a fun time next week doing market structure trading only. And XRP is gonna go bull any second. I'm ready to pull the trigger on this bull now. Yep, 10x, 5%. Where does that trade? 1,119. This is 1,134. 1,119. Alrighty then. Damn. Yeah, it is you, Moitamello. To me. What's up, bro? Yeah, that's my boy. I checked you out. Yeah, that is you on Instagram. Sorry, brother. You know, if I take it, if you guys hit me up on Instagram or some other social platform, I don't want to sound rude or anything like that, but I do get a lot of DMs, and it's really hard to keep up with you guys, especially while I'm trying to, live and make videos and do other things. So, I guess if you did join the server, holler at me in the server, man, because I pay attention to that more. I pay attention to CU Discord more, and my own Discord more than I do. I mean, not so much my own Discord, like I said, because there's nothing but me and my friends in it. But yeah, I will pay more attention to the servers because that's where most of the people are, and that's where most of my attention goes to. So if I am active, those are the places that you'll catch me first. Usually I don't like to spend too much time on social media, even because, it's a big waste of time. Social media, I just get on, make my posts, I'll comment on it. If you comment to me, I'll try to comment back to you until it gets too overwhelming. Until one day, if I ever do get, hundreds of thousands of comments or whatever, and I can't keep up with it. But for now, I tend to social media maybe about 30-40 minutes a day. I have a 30-minute timer for social media. As soon as my 30-minute timer is up, I'm done with social media for the day, unless I think of a really funny tweet or something like that, or unless someone comments on my post or tags me in something, I'll check it, or someone messages me, I'll try to check it. But usually I try not to spend more than 30 minutes a day on social media. So forgive me, anybody, if I don't respond to your DMs in a timely manner. Or ever. If I don't ever respond to your DM, I'm so sorry, man. I get a lot of them. Rico says, wow. G-Man says, thanks, I took that trade. Congratulations, G-Man. Congratulations. Nah, man, I'm happy for you. Oh, jeez Louise. What a drag. And now the bull signal on XRP sure is delayed. So man, I should be shorting the bull signals and longing the bear signals, it seems, huh? Gee whiz. Yeah, no, I'm just playing with you too, G man. I'm just playing with you. I love you, bro. I would never mean that. I was just playing whenever I flicked you off there. I think you know that though, but just in case. Rico Dude says, by the way, do you think if you only focused on trading, nothing else, you would be more profitable than your current diversification into trading and YouTube? Yeah, 115%, man. 115%. Like, whenever I sit here and actually trade, it's overwhelming, the things, the profits I can make. Like, if I'm really, really focusing on trading, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I can lose, but when it comes to losing, like I said, I have a very strict method on when to close the trades, and if I hit a stop loss, I hit a stop loss. If my sand timer runs out of sand and I'm in a scalp, I try to evacuate as fast as possible and cut my losses. But whenever I get into a profitable position, I can focus on chasing it up. So I'll keep my stop loss just above entry, and then the further I get away from entry, I'll keep moving my stop loss up, up, up. So if there is a violent correction or retrace, I still get stopped out for profits. But sometimes I can turn what was supposed to be a 5% TP goal into 10% sometimes. Hell, G-Man showed me one trade where he just accidentally ended up mooning like 1,000% on an Ethereum trade. And, those things happen. Those things happen a lot. If you're a dynamic trader and you chase your targets, if you're a static trader, which means you set up a stop loss and a take profit goal and just let it hit one or the other, there's not a lot wrong with that. You're doing okay if you set definitive stop loss values and take profit targets. But you can turn a lot more into and out of from trading. Like, for example, I mean, one time my biggest loss in a trade was 17 grand. And my biggest win in a single trade was about 8 grand, a little over. And you can see the inverse relationship there is because in that one trade where I lost 17 grand, I was hoping way too fucking much. I was trying to recoup my losses, added margin to a trade I shouldn't have, and that was the last time I ever did that. So, I mean, I can really I can walk away with a lot here, but the thing about trading is it's not definitive, right? So even though I have a really good risk to reward ratio, and even though I know my strategies now and I follow them to a T, there is no guaranteed income from trading. None at all. I could take 10 trades at 1 to 2. I could lose all fucking 10 of them, man. I really could. And be at a loss for the day. And that could happen 30 days in a row. I could lose 300 trades in a row. I can't predict the future. So like I said, I've only made like $200 from YouTube. So YouTube has not sustained me by any means. But Yeah, I mean, look at Mr. Beast. He, like I said, these are real numbers. YouTubers make some YouTubers make a lot of money, like the famous influencers that you know, like Crypto. Who else is a famous influencer? I don't know, man. Like people with a lot of views, people with a lot of subscribers, they're not so much worried about trading because they have a lot more income coming in from different sources. So me being an intelligent investor, I don't just want to have one source of income, especially from trading, because trading is not guaranteed. It's not like I'm going to clock into the market and when I clock out, I know I'm getting this much money. That's not the case. So I want to expand every stream of revenue that I can. I want to monetize everything that I can. Ultimately allow me to dump more money into Bitcoin, grow my trading bags, and then, like I said, start giving back to the people who helped me get to where I want to be. So I think if I only focused on trading in the short term, I could make a lot more money. But in the long term, I want to be able to grow YouTube because I think YouTube will consistently bring me more money. After it's like I said, it's going to take a long time if it ever does reach that point. I hope it could reach that point. I really do. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. And I hope we get a bull signal soon. I just want to get out of this damn trade already and take the next one. We got 2 trades left on XRP. I don't have to pee or anything right now, so all's good. The dogs don't have to go out for a while. Girlfriend's not going to any softball games, so we got plenty of time, guys. Plenty of time. Hate that guy in crypto. Yeah, I hate that guy too. Dummy. A big dummy. Oh, BitBoy. Fuck BitBoy. He's got a lot of alts. I know. I remember he did a portfolio reveal once upon a time, and he's got a lot of crypto. But let me tell you something, guys. Having a lot of money is not an indication of having a lot of intelligence. There were 13-year-old children playing around with Bitcoin at the right time who ended up becoming millionaires. Look at, what's that one guy? Come on. Great BTC had him on the show. Da Vinci? Yeah, that guy Da Vinci. He made a video early on in YouTube talking about just put $20 into Bitcoin if you want to be rich and you'll be rich. And that was highly speculative. A gross speculation based on a little bit of information. When he made that video, Bitcoin was not where it is today and had no foundation to support that claim. But, and I'm not going to say Da Vinci's dumb, but he's not the smartest man on the planet. Like, a lot of people got into crypto at the right time, got a lot of money, and because they have all this money, their platforms grew to, such a tremendous size. I'm not going to say BitBoy is stupid. I'm not going to say Crypto is stupid, but some of the influencers that have a lot of views and a lot of subscribers and all that, they don't trade. A lot of them don't day trade. And most of them, a lot of them are just holding. Like Moon Carl doesn't trade. He does not day trade. He swing trades and does, tries to buy an asset when it's undervalued and sell it when it's overvalued, like any intelligent investor would. But a lot of these guys don't day trade. A lot of them don't. And I'm not trying to shit on them because they make a lot more money than me. But just be careful who you take advice from, Be careful, because a lot of people usually project their best version of themselves on the internet. I'll just leave it at that. I'm far from perfect, and I don't post all my losses on the internet. I have losses, but that's just one example. People project their best selves on the internet, so be careful who you follow. To be a success. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I could make some clickbait videos and all that stuff. That's just not who I am. I don't want to come up on someone else's misfortune. I want to build a strong community of intelligent traders where, ultimately I can look to you guys. Like, I talk to G-Man, and there's another guy in our Discord server, Blaj. He's come a long way in trading, and I value their opinions. I want to cross-reference you guys. Like, hey guys, I have this opinion about the market, and does this opinion match your opinion? And if we have a community of strong traders with valuable opinions, and there's 100 of us, and 85 of us have the same idea, probably a good idea. So we can give and take from each other. That would really be what I would like to do. Like, man, one day even. This is a dream, but one day even if we could, like, because they have Crypto Valley in Switzerland, and like, I want like a real life community. Like, I can, we have a neighborhood of traders, and everyone's driving, whatever. We're living our dreams, and we're really close to each other, and we share, we talk with each other. That's really outlandish, but I mean, maybe it's not too far-fetched. I can dream, can't I? I would like to be able to do something like that. If it's a virtual community, then so be it. And one day, if people rise up and become wealthy enough, we can build our own damn community in the real world, not the metaverse. Metaverse is cool, but I want to be able to interact. Like, the neighborhood I live in now, I don't know any of these people. I wouldn't go knock on my neighbor's door and ask him for a cup of butter, or, a couple grams of salt. I wouldn't do that. But I would like to have neighbors where I could be like, yo, what are you trading today? Just go over and chill and things like that. That's a dream. Maybe we can make it come true one day. But yeah, I'm not just trying to put shit out there just to put shit out there. That's not me. I feel like I struggled for a long time and nobody helped me. I mean, I have a couple good friends who are there, and I could even say a few mentors who have helped me emotionally and helped me learn and grow. And I cannot be thankful enough for those people. And even one time, there was a friend who lended me some financial aid whenever I really, really needed it. And I'm very thankful for that. And I want to be able to do that for other people as well, man. That would be a dream come true. I want to live those. That's what I want. So I don't think I'm gonna build a strong community by lying to people. Yeah. Whoo wee! That bear signal been going for a hot minute now. I know we're way overdue for a bull signal. Way overdue for a bull signal. And it's gonna come up into a position where I am not profitable. So, needless to say, I mean, you can already tell this is not going to be, well, who knows? There's 2 more trades. This could be a profitable venture, but just based on the looks of it so far, I would not rely on Nitros Bull on the 1 minute 4 signals. I mean, it can be profitable, but just based upon what I've seen from the back tester, of course, signal is not a good idea. And then here, involving tuition, there could be some plausibility, but whenever I'm relying upon the signals, I rely too much, So, yeah, here I would have tried to long that. I really wish this bull signal would come up so I could just go ahead and close out now. I'm gonna be at a terrible net loss for the day here pretty soon. So far, 0.5% down with. Oh, my alarm's going off. Shut up. Bull, close, long. Please close the damn fucking, please close, bro. What are you doing? Okay. Close the last bear, minus $10 fucking dollars. And now let's see, let's watch this bull, let's watch this Nitros Bull repaint, why don't we? Yeah, let's just go on and get fucked again, why don't we? Over the Nitros Bull on 1 minute. Jeez Louise, I'm over the Nitros Bull on 1 minute. But hey, this needed to be done. This needed to be done. The facts needed to be there, and the science needed to be there. So we're on trade 2 out of 3 for XRP. We're going long now on this bull signal. Let's see how it treats this resistance. See what we have on the RSI. Cool, so it's already peaked out. I just bought an RSI peak, and we're getting rejection based off that value already. So there's 2 Nitros Bull rejection plots there, or resistance plots. So let's see how that goes. Probably now we see something like this. What comes down here, Maybe if it goes up like that, I'll be happy. But with today's luck, let me see. Yeah, with today's luck, it's probably going to be something like this. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it the way today's going. Or at least with the way the signal testing is going. Oh, look at that. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Let me see, we got any new comments? No, Boy Mello says facts. Rico Duded says don't know why you're laughing, but I'm glad you're laughing, bro. Glad I could entertain you at least. Ooh wee. Alright, so let us come on up. Let me check on BTC real quick. See how stupid I look. That's not too bad. Playing that downtrend line, really nice. Yep. Knowing me, I'd try to short that too. Damn, came all the way, almost all the way down to that too. Solid. What happened there? That was the bear signal I didn't take, right? No, I took that bear signal. This was the bull signal that I didn't take. So this was the bull signal that closed me out, and then immediately later, another bear signal dropped into my TP. Oh, stupid. All right, well let's see it. I'm gonna move BTC. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna look at BTC on another screen. I'm just gonna focus on XRP. And right now, with where my entry is, you can see those exchange fees are. And I'm going in at market price here because I can't set a limit order when there's. I usually take market price trades. You know. Anyway, I'll take a trade at market order or at market price, but there are larger fees whenever you are the taker, which is making a market order, which means I'm taking someone else's order from the market. Versus when you're a maker and you're setting up limit orders, you pay less fees. So the fees have been kicking my ass today. As you can see right now, I'm barely in profits, even though I'm at 0.21% from entry. With exchange fees calculated into this, it's only 0.08%. And that calculates the buy and projected sell fees. So at the end of this, after paying fees, I'm only looking at 86 cents right now. But you can see the total distance it's moved. So, you know, making limit order trades can really be helpful whenever you're scalping. I mean, I've been profitable the majority of the times when I take my scalps. They're market orders anyway, but they're based upon different, you know, market structure breaks and things like that. So you need to be careful whenever you're scalping using market orders, and you have to make sure that the moves you're projecting are worth it. Now, I'm not really trying to calculate moves or TPs because, like I said, I'm using signals today to take these positions for research and for science, so that way we can know, you know, how viable a strategy actually is. Now it's up to $1.92. I'm really almost tempted to just go ahead and close out because I had really bad luck with these signals today. But we're going to see if it creates a higher high and gets over this resistance. I don't know where the next level would be. So there's some pretty high resistance way up there. I would love to see price go up there. But here, there's probably going to be some resistance here. Let me make that white. Probably get another one right here. Move that up a bit. So these are previous swing highs based on the 1 minute time frame. So I'd be looking for some price confliction in those areas. I swear, I hope I don't hold this until where it becomes a loser. I'm really tempted to close out for profits right now, just fucking because just because all these trades have been losers, and I have the chance to leave with profits right now. But let's see if this is gonna get rejected from there. I almost want to take a peek at a larger time frame too. Rigo says, thanks for today, is a great session. Man, Rigo, I'm glad you're having fun, bro. I'm glad you thought it was a great session. For me, whenever I put out sessions like this, because my first two sessions, they were only profitable trades. And then I had one with some losing trades. It was a net loss. The last one, I was at a net loss based on strategy testing. And today, I'm probably going to walk away with a net loss. I hate walking away with net losses. I feel like I'm not getting anything done. But I guess as long as you're entertained, then I guess I'm doing my job. YouTube is for entertainment. I definitely want to educate you guys and make myself not seem like a stupid ass because just taking losing trades. But hopefully next week is a little bit different where I get to trade a little more freely. And I'm not going to discontinue the strategy testing series because, like I said, I think this is important so that people can really understand, because You know, I even made an EMA cross strategy video the other day, and when I took it to the 1 minute time frame, did not get the same results. When people are making videos about strategies, they can fixate it to however they want to be. So this is really good and productive, I like to think. Even if I'm walking away with a net loss and Papa Gray's going to be mad at me for draining the account, I think it's necessary that these things happen. And I'm honored to be the one to lose money in the name of science. If you want to call this science. It's a learning curve for us. Yeah, and that too, man. I mean, we talked about this market structure here too. If I was playing that market structure, that would have been a winner. But playing the signals, you know, it's not. And it's dumping right there. I'm just going to close this for trade, for profit. Fuck it. 85 cents it is. Let me see if it gets filled. All right. $1.03. Nice. Okay, so that's 2 trades for XRP. Now we're waiting for the next bear signal to take the next entry. I close that, guys, based on this resistance test here. If it pops above and flies in this direction, yes, I'm going to be hella mad. But, like I said, I'm really actually kind of just over this Nitros Bull signal testing. I've never used Nitros Bull solely and only like this. And I really didn't know what to expect. I mean, based off backtesting results, I honestly almost expected a net loss. But I wanted to see if I can involve tuition. For the entries, they had to be based off the signals. For closing, I wanted to try and involve tuition to see how we can manipulate this to be profitable. But, yeah, if it goes up, I'm not going to be too mad. I'm really trying to avoid losing anything else at this point. But we'll see. Now we're waiting for a bear signal. That's the 4th bottle of water I have downed. And there is no more water in the fridge. No more water in the fridge. So usually whenever I take one out, I like to put 2 back in. But I just kept taking them out during the stream. No more water in the fridge. No more cold water. So now I got to drink this blue beverage again. I'm going to try and get my mustache not sticky. Let me see if I can just do this and not get sticky. There we go. Excuse me. So I just have to drink a little bit more cautiously. And really, I don't care if I get my stash sticky. I mean, I'll just wipe it off, but I don't want to be touching my face and all that, like, repetitively while I'm on the stream. That's just kind of a little bit weird. Like, right now, I was about to wipe it. Almost wanted to wipe it. Yeah, let me just get a couple wipes there. Okay, sorry, guys. Yeah, I think that's a little weird. I don't know. Kind of a germaphobe. I don't like when people touch their face and stuff and then want to come say hi to me and stuff like that. Like, oh man, one time my homeboy, he was scratching his leg, and I'm like, ugh. And then you know, we're like right next to each other and we're in the house and stuff, and I'm like, what is this guy gonna touch? I want to make sure I don't touch what this guy touches. He's my friend, you know. I'm not gonna tell him not to scratch himself, but internally I was really bugged. So in case any of you are like that, I don't want to make you think like, why is this dude touching his face? Because I'm really consciously aware of that stuff. I mean, I'd like to think if the world ended, I could kick being a germaphobe. Like I said, you know, I'm not a total germaphobe. Like, I could lay down on the floor and stuff. And I'd like to think if the world ended, I could suck it up and do what needs to be done. But, you know, yeah, I am aware of germs. So it looked like we're getting some rejection there from that point. I'm so glad I took my $1.03. Got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Man, I've watched trade. G-Man was talking about this the other day. He's watched trade go up, or people, maybe not him specifically, but I can speak for myself. I've watched the trade go into profits just the other day. My trade went up. It was like $70 in profits, and I was like, yeah! And I was chasing it, trying to chase it up, and it ended up going back to my adjusted stop loss, which was just above entry, and I turned a $70 winner into a $6 winner. Now, did I lose any money? Not really. I walked away with $6 profits, but I could have had $64 more profits if I closed it at the peak. You know, so right now, if I was still involved in this trade, it'd be a loser. So I'm glad I took that dollar off. And sometimes, you know, just gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. I hope you guys are. I mean, this is far from ideal trading, but I hope you guys are able to take something from this. Whatever you're able to take, I hope it's something, you know. So, hopefully that bear signal will come soon now as that rejection plays true. And then maybe, I'm not looking at the larger time frame, but it looks like this could be, the bullish retrace for the bearish continuation. So we'll see if that bear signal will take us back down here. Maybe we can hopefully recoup our losses in this next trade. But I'm not going to try and trade with the intent to recoup the losses, because then it's an emotional position, and then we could be, into some trouble. We could be getting into some trouble there if we start trading with our emotions. So we're going to remain technical, hope for a bear signal, and if we get a bear signal soon, hopefully before, it gets fucking back to this level again like that one did. Jesus, that bear signal was so low. I would have loved to have taken a short back here. But, yeah, when we get a bear signal here, I'm going to try and take it to these targets, at least to here. At least to this target, depending upon where the bull signal comes. If the bull signal comes up here, or if the bear signal comes up here, I'll try to take it to this target. And if it comes down here below this, I'll try to take it to this target. And then we will call it a day. We are running on, how long is this? 3 hours and 30 minutes. Wow. Okay, way longer than I thought it was going to be. But hey, you know what? No big deal. Fucking, I'm glad. Let me see, how many viewers do we have still? 3 concurrent viewers, I think. It looks like there's 3 people here. So shout out to my 3 guys. I can't see your names, but if you're still here, man, this is for you, bro. I'm doing it for you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking it out with me for so long. I really appreciate that, man. I guess I would be talking to myself if no one was here, hoping that somebody would join. But, even if it's 3 people I'm talking to, I'm glad to be talking to 3 people, man. Thank y'all. These faces that I'm seeing now, like, I've already learned some of you guys' names, like, Mr. Recall Duded, Voitamello, I know you. Of course we know G-Man. Hey, Alex! What's up, dude? What's up, man? It looks like we got an Alex here now. Let me see, who else is in this stream? Thapello, I know Thapello, he's probably not here. Kobe, that's my boy, Caesar. Yeah, I know some of you guys, man. You best believe whenever we get to the top, if we make it to the top, I'm going to remember the guys who were here watching me from the very beginning. So I'll have something very special for you guys. Don't think I'm going to forget about y'all, man. Y'all are part of the come up. I appreciate y'all for being here. Literally, without y'all, I wouldn't be anything. So thanks so much. And if you don't mind, call your whale friends and tell them to dump XRP so we could get a bear signal so I could take this last trade. We need a dump. We need a dump. Alex, G-Man, and Boy Tamilo. Looks like those are my 3 guys. Man, my boy Alex. Is that Hill Teasy? Is that you, bro? Haven't heard from you in a while, man. If that's Hill Teasy, no, I think he has a different YouTube name. But if that is, either way, what's up, bro? And if that is Hill Teasy, a very special hats off to you, brother. But if it's not Hill Teasy and just some other guy named Alex, still, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the comment, man. Thanks for being here. So, we have... Man, Nitros Bull rejection points are stacking up right there. So, that's pretty solid resistance. And I didn't draw my own resistance there because it's already valid. But, if price breaks over that, I'm going to be a little upset, like I said. But, you know what? I took my $1.03 away. I don't know if I showed you guys that yet or not, but there we go. There was that one that was closed, just in case. And I'm going to go back and put notes in all of these. I love that 3 Commas has a trader diary. You could just come right here and click a note in this. That way you can know why I took this trade. So when I'm looking back at these later, I'm like, why the fuck did I do this? And then I'll be like, oh, I was on the live stream. So 3 Commas is awesome because you can even make sure I'm not missing a bear signal. Oh! All right, let me just cover that up then. Yeah, 3 Commas is awesome because you can actually make your trade diary like right here from the interface, and you can go to your history and see. I'm not going to go and show all my history, but you can go and see really quickly all in one interface. You don't have to have a Google spreadsheet, because we have made a template for this that I've passed around in Crypto University for those who do not have 3 Commas. Trader diaries are so important. They are so important. And there's the moon. We missed the moon. Trader diaries are so important for you to reflect on, because not only do you need to understand your TA and your emotions and your risk, but you need to understand where you've come as a trader, why you took positions in the past. If it was a winning position, how can you recreate that winning position? And if it was a losing position, what can you do to avoid taking another losing position like that in the future? Right? So those are things that you want to those are things that you want to document. And also how you felt during the trade, how you felt before the trade, how you felt after the trade. things like that. There's a lot of things that you are going to want to. Did Musk say something? I'm about to call Elon Musk to drop the market. I thought he made a tweet or something. I was like, huh? I got my phone on Do Not Disturb. Now, the only person I have tweet alerts for is Twitter. Not Twitter. Is for Elon Musk, and not all the time does he do his tweets move the market. But man, look at this. These are all my alerts just from the stream. I had my thing silenced so that way I wouldn't be distracted. But look at that. Look, and this break right here, this is just from 3 hours ago. That's a 3-hour break. You can see that, and the green screen deal's messing it up there. That's a 3-hour break, bro. Golly. This is crazy. Yeah, so I got way too many notifications. But yeah, Elon Musk is the only person I have tweet alerts for. Because when that man makes a tweet about crypto, the markets do move. So if I see Elon tweet something about crypto, whatever I'm doing, I drop. And I drop what I'm doing and I go to the market to see what is happening. Not all the time does it move in a heavy direction, and not all the time do I get rich from his tweets, but Elon Musk is a good signal. Elon Musk crypto tweets is a good signal. I use his signals. And damn, that would be a nice trade. That would have recouped our losses. You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them, right? I shouldn't have folded them right there. Because now we'd be up 1%. That'd be 10% with leverage. 10% on $1,135. It'd be $11. Still wouldn't be break even for the day. Would be in a much better boat. So now, shit, we broke that market structure, created a higher high, and these higher lows, and higher highs, indicative of upwards projection. Now I'm gonna extend this divergence and try to touch these points. We're not gonna be using that divergence anymore. That was divergence. But now I'm just using it as a potential point where price could touch it in the future. Let me change that now from divergence. Man, I see a couple messages here from Gray, actually. Let me make sure he's not pissed off. Okay, he is not pissed off. All right. All right. Gray is talking to me about something else. Cool. Yeah, I got a couple of messages from Gray on WhatsApp. He's like, well, why are you losing all my money, bro? Nah, he's not like that. Gray's a stand-up guy, man. Gray's an awesome dude. Been in the space since 2014, and we met each other on Reddit on accident. So he was looking for an analyst, and I thought of myself as an analyst. And man, we've been partners since February 8th of last year, going real strong. This is my relationship with Gray, and my relationship with Crypto University is by far the strongest crypto relationship I've ever met. And we had to be a little skeptical of each other at first because he's based in Africa and I'm based in the States, and there's a lot of scammers in crypto. So it was funny getting started, and now look at where we are. We've come quite a long ways, and I'm so excited to see where we'll go in the future. Me myself with DeadlyCrypto and my partnership with Crypto University, I know we can achieve so much. Can't wait to release the details of the bot study with you guys, man. I cannot wait to release the details of the bot study with you guys. It's going to be so awesome. Everything has to go according to plan, and we have to make sure everything's set up properly. But whenever that thing gets going, that's probably going to be one of my greatest achievements so far, at least, is managing that bot study, because basically we're going to be testing strategies to see, and we're not expecting every strategy to be profitable. We know there's going to be some losers, some net losers, but we are going to be testing a shitload of strategies to see which is profitable over space and time, and at the end of a predetermined period, we will have some solid, tangible results, not based upon backtesting, but off of real market structure, or real market data. And then from there, we can just, cut the losers, amplify the winners, and we can just give you guys winning bots. Absolute winning bots that you can turn on and be profitable over space and time. I'm really looking forward to that, and we have so much more coming. I don't know what we might think about in the future, but that's one of the projects we're working on at CU right now that I'm leading, and can't wait to introduce to you guys. So thanks to everyone who's been part of that, the Crypto University project. If you guys are in the Crypto University project, in the CU server, if you're a CU student, man, you're in the right spot. Gray's a good dude, and I'll go ahead and hop off his jock now. Boy Tamello says, same here. What's that same here, brother? Is that about the Elon Musk tweet notifications? Or what's that same there? Look at that. Isn't that interesting? Look how price just, so perfectly. Whoop. touched up, and then now we're getting rejection based off that. That is why I absolutely love simple trendline trading, man. It's so effective. So effective. And now placing a short off this wouldn't be too far-fetched. I mean, there's no divergence right here. There could possibly be, if this comes down, creates a lower high, there could be another upward move that would possibly invalidate a short. Man, I could take a short like right here and feel comfortable with it. You know, I could be very wrong, but I mean, I would more than likely play that market structure by myself, without this Nitros Bull testing here. Make sure my label's not showing. Don't take this down from the internet. Don't report this. And RC blows. Let's see. Let me wipe my stash real quick. Oh, I'm not sponsored by Huel either. I got this T-shirt because I bought some of their little proteins or whatever, and I'm going to the gym after this. So yeah, this is not a sponsored shirt. Whenever I can create my own shirts, I'm gonna wear them. Maybe a hat or two as well. And look at that. But no bear signal. Ah! What? What? What the fuck? What the fuck did that just happen? That bear signal was not there. It was not fucking there, dude. Y'all saw that. And then it went away. I almost knocked my green screen down. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was bullshit. That was booty. Oh my goodness. That was booty, guys. That was so much booty. I can't believe what I just saw. What the heck? Oh man, this mayhem. I entered the short, man. I have, you know me, I got that trigger finger ready. As soon as I saw that bear, I pulled it, but fuck, it went away. Jesus Christ. Same here. Oh, what the robot's looking forward to it about. Isn't it called repainting? Yes, Alex, that's called repainting. It seems like you joined the stream late. We did talk about repainting earlier. That happened to me, I think in Bitcoin. Yeah, it happened to me earlier, and we talked about repainting. So if you are using it as, you know, fixing alerts based off of this, if you are going to set an alert like right here, to help combat repainting, I would like to use once per bar close. That way, if it's there after a bar close, you can be more reliant, or more, you can rely on it more if it's there after a close. Because right now, obviously, I just got, oh, son of a gun, man. Son of a gun. Well, I'm in a bit of a pickle now because I went short on this, and my signal to close the bull, or to close the short, would be the next bull signal, but I'm not going to get one now. It's going to be another bear signal, which will prompt me to take another entry. So I'm just going to pay close attention to how this reacts here. Like I said, if this RSI comes up here and creates a divergence where this comes higher, and price is likely to shoot up, like something like this, maybe come up here. Before, and then the RSI comes like that and then goes down. So that's possible. That could happen. And then, you know, this this comes back down like that. So that's plausible. I wouldn't rule something out like that where this creates a little bit of divergence, how we've seen like right here, something like that, right? Comes down, this creates a higher high, but this is a lower high. So I'm gonna wait to see how that comes. If that's true, then that's gonna be bearish divergence, and I might be able to get out of the short because I jumped in as soon as the signal was there. Son of a gun, man. And look at that too. Look at that. Hold on, let me get this out of the way. Look at that. I said I would have played that if I was out in nature. Where is that risk to reward ratio? Where'd it go? Too far. Whatever. It's not gonna come back up. I know y'all saw it there. I know you saw that risk to reward ratio there. I definitely would have played that if I was in the wild because I love playing those touches. And that would have filled TP perfectly, but I'm stuck on this Nitros Bull. We're strategy testing today, Alex, so we're stuck on this Nitros Bull. D-Man is laughing his ass off. Oh, boy. Okay, so it looks like there's no divergence there. Looks like it's just going to come on down. If it pops up, I'm going to be upset, but right now I'm just trying to get back to entry to close this. This mission has failed. Mission failed, boys. Mission failed. Absolutely mission failed. Oh man, we need this to come down. Alex, I guess you're not hilt easy then, since you didn't confirm that. But either way, Mr. Alex, thanks for being here, brother, man. Glad to have you here. Even if you weren't here from the beginning of the stream, I'm glad you're here now. Thanks for watching, bro. watching me get my butt kicked over here. Jeez, freaking Louise, man. Cannot believe that. Why? Why do bad things happen to good people? Why do bad things happen to good people? It's alright. It is what it is. We are looking to get out of this trade now. Minus 0.5%, minus $7. Let me see here. Come on, don't break up above that, because if it breaks up on this, I mean, right now the RSI is pretty overbought, but it could continue to trend in that direction. Really hoping that is the retrace of the bearish continuation, but you know what? We'll have to see. I jumped in, fucking, jeez Louise. Let me just go ahead and pull this up on the 1 minute here, because 3 commas will show me exactly where I got in. Yeah. So as soon as I saw that bear signal right there, and the values are locked. There we go. Let me unlock the scale. As soon as we saw that bear signal right here. Damn, I wanted to enter right here. We saw the bear signal on this candlestick, which is where I jumped in, and it put me in. It was pretty much at the candlestick closed, so my entry's like right there at that line. So we're waiting to come back to at least there, so I can break even now. Because, well, I don't have a bear signal, so I can't short the next entry because I mean, I could if I'm going to, like, double up on hedge mode, but I'm not going to play that. And I'm waiting right here. So it looks like maybe it may spill down and I can get out a break entry at least. But, yeah, this trade's definitely fucked because I don't have the bull to close on for a stop loss now. So I'm really just out here using tuition at this point. Alex says, yeah, first time watching the stream. Hey, Alex, first time watching the stream. Hey, bro, do you have an OpenSea receiving address? I want to send you an NFT, bro. Drop me your OpenSea receiving address, Alex. Since you're a first time watcher, I'm going to send you a picture of my dog taking a shit. It's my NFT collection. If you want a picture of that, bro, if you want an NFT, drop your address in the comments. All 4 of you guys. I have 4 concurrent viewers. If you want a picture of my dog taking a poop, that is my NFT project that I am working on, and it has no utility, so I'm not going to try and tell you the money's going somewhere. It's not. There's nothing behind it. I'm really just testing the internet to see if they'll buy pictures of a dog taking a shit. So here's just one picture of my boy Oso taking a poop. And yeah, I make NFTs of him pooping. If you want one, drop your OpenSea receiving wallet address in the comments and I'll send you one. Alex, thanks, man. Thanks for being here. First timer, brother. Welcome. Sorry I don't have anything else to offer you. I'm not rich yet, but you know, maybe one day when we do get rich, we can drop some coins and stuff. Also, I have a giveaway coming at 2,500 subs. I think I'm at 2,300 subs right now. If you haven't subscribed, bro, why don't you hit that subscribe button and come on to the giveaway. I'm giving away 1 LTC, 2 1-month memberships to 3 commas, and a tablet for trading. And that's it for me. I'm out of this one. I'm not gonna try and play that anymore. It's probably it could come down after this because that looks like it's just the divergence I'm talking about. But okay, yeah. Let's just wait. Maybe I'm not out. Let's see. Come on, man. Go a little bit more down. Just so I don't take a huge loss on this already. That next candle better not pump. Don't pump, please, candle. Please don't pump. Please don't pump. Yes. Dump. Come on. All the way down. All the way straight down. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, come on. No, don't do this. Don't do this to me, please. Don't do this to me. Hey, at the beginning of this stream too, for those of you who missed it, I did a pretty in-depth analysis on what I think Bitcoin is going to be doing in the days and weeks to come. So you can go check that out as well for my insight on BTC. I'd really appreciate it if you skip to the front of that and check it out, man. I'm trying to share before I got into the scalping, I tried to share a little bit on Bitcoin. So I'm sorry, I'm focusing my attention right here on this candlestick so that I wonder what it looks like on you can't even see where my finger's pointing on the camera. But I'm trying to focus my attention on that candlestick and see how this plays. It looks like a new one's about to break. I swear if it moons up, I'm going to be so upset. Yeah, it's going to moon up. I'm just going to go ahead and go in here right now. If it comes back down, I'm going to be real sad. I got fucked trying to take that repainted entry. Well, it is overdue for a bear. He is overdue for a bear. I mean, shit. I've been here this long. Let's just see how it goes, I guess, right? Price really gonna move all the way up to there? I mean, that is a higher high and higher lows. Gosh, dog it. Come on, man. Just drop a little bit more for me so I can just close. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Don't do me like that. 18 seconds. Looks like we're getting a little bit stagnant right there up on that trend line. And Darcy blows. Please don't go up. Don't do this. You know you don't want to go up. You want to go down, XRP. You want to go down. I know you do. Nobody wants XRP. Go down. Who wants XRP? Nobody. Oh, wait. There's two Alexes? What the heck? I thought you changed your... Oh, man. Yes, sir. I'm new as well. Looking forward to more live streams, too. Two Alexes? Wow, that's crazy. Well, both of you guys are welcome to some Also Poops NFTs if you want one. I don't know what the value of it may be, and, you know, maybe one day it becomes the right person looks at it and we take off and they're worth a lot one day. But yeah, both of you Alexes, man, welcome to both of those Alexes. I thought you like changed your profile picture or something like on the fly in a moment's notice. But yeah, welcome to two Alexes, man. Super dope. We got two Alexes in the house, guys. Shout out Alex and shout out Alex. Shit. Ah, man, yeah, that's crazy. Oh boy, two Alexes on the stream at the same time. Welcome Alex and welcome Alex. Is either one of you Hilt Easy? I don't think the first Alex is Hilt Easy, but the second Alex might not be Hilt Easy. I can't see. You don't look like Hilt Easy, but your face is like this big right now on my screen, so I can't really see. But anyway, welcome, welcome, brother. I'm glad you stumbled across the live stream. If you want to backtrack in the live stream too, I got some BTC analysis at the beginning of it before I started fucking off with signal trading. So today we were looking to try and test Nitros Bull on the 1 minute time frame. We talked about the most profitable time frames based on backtesting data. We also observed that on backtesting data it was not profitable on the 1 minute time frame, but I just wanted to see if tuition could change those results, and that was the purpose of today's stream. Next week we're going to be looking at market structure trading, and that's way more fun to me. I really wish this candlesticks would drop down from here so I could try and close out. We're float. Oh, okay, yeah, that's it. I'm done. I'm not gonna wait for that to go any further. Yeah, I'm done. We're done. We're done here. We're done. That's it. That's all she wrote. I'm not gonna wait for that to pump up again. Okay, so this is what happened today, guys. In the name of science, we took 3 trades on Bitcoin. I wanted to see best 2 out of 3, and you can see we have a net loss for Bitcoin. And on XRP, I wanted to take 2 out of 3, and I did not intend XRP. I wanted to trade Bitcoin for sure, but I took an altcoin suggestion from the audience, and the first one that dropped up was XRP. I think it was the only one. So I wanted to test this in an altcoin that was suggested by the audience, so that it would be pretty obvious that I was not trying to fix any results. So here are the results from XRP, which was suggested during this live stream. Again, we have a net loss. So my official conclusion for Nitros Bull 1 minute is don't use it. I'm not trying to shit on Nitros Bull because it is profitable in some instances, and I myself personally am running Nitros Bull bots on 4 hour in 1 day. But for my official conclusion on this Nitros Bull study on the 1 minute time frame, don't do it. Learn from my lessons. So yeah, with that being said, guys, I'll take any questions you guys might have, any comments you guys want to make. We'll hang out a little bit longer. And we've been live streaming now for 3 hours, 53 minutes. I'm not going to try and write out the 4 hour mark unless we just get carried away in conversation like that. But guys, again, if you have any questions or comments, just drop them into the comment section here, and I'll try to address them for you guys before we head out. But as far as content goes, we're not looking to take any more trades. Fuck signal trading. I don't like signal trading, man. I like formulating an idea and then using indicators to confirm or deny them. As you can see today, relying on signals. Man, look at that. Did what I said it was going to do too. Created a higher high. Divergence creates a lower low. I do know something. I do know stuff. Today was just not a good. We were signal testing today, so that's not good. But there you go. It's been a great night, Boy Tamello. I'm glad you had fun. What time is it over there for you now? It's 5 p.m. here. So plus 7, it's probably 1 a.m. Maybe. I'm fried right now, so probably like midnight. Yeah, it's about coming up on midnight or 1 for you. So man, thanks for being here for so long, brother. Boy Tamello, I appreciate it, man. Do any of the Alexes in the audience have anything to say? Or Mr. G-Man Crypto, any closing thoughts? Oh man, we got another new viewer here. I'm sorry, Mr. New Viewer. We're already about to head out. 12 p.m. Yeah, I figured. Well, Boy Tamello, you get a good night's sleep. I'll give a couple more moments to see if anyone has any questions that they want me to answer, and I'll try to answer it to the best of my ability. If I can't, I won't bullshit you. And I usually don't promote my own Discord or anything like that, but I did drop my Discord link earlier above, and it's really, really unpopulated right now. So if you want to join the server right now, you'll get a lot more attention than you would 2 years from now. I don't know how fast it's going to grow. If it ever does grow, I would like for it to grow. But right now, it's pretty unpopulated. So if you want to slide on in the server, as soon as the stream's done here, I'm going to go take another piss because I've been drinking liquids, you know. I've been sweating. My armpits have been sweating so bad, and that's why I like to wear tank tops. But yeah, so if you guys want to slide on in the Discord server, I'll be there. And if no one else has any questions, then I guess we could close this one off for today, man. So I mean, there's a little bit of latency on the stream, so I don't really get to see the comments immediately, I don't think. But yeah, I'll give it another minute or two, see if anyone has any other questions, and then I'll be signing off for today. Let me make sure that label's not showing. And by the way, guys, I was trading with real money today. That was not a paper trading account. This is my real submarine balance right here. This is a real exchange. Most of the trades I took today were with $100 base. Actually, all of them were with $100 base, 10x cross for a position size of about $1,100. You can see right here. So I just went 10x at 5% of the account value. So that was real money. And hopefully one day, I'm not going to use my personal account for this because I don't want to become a target, and because there is a different amount of pressure when trading live. So I don't want to involve my own account. But one day I hope to grow this to where we can take trades of position sizes maybe excess of 10,000 plus. But yeah, it's real money. So just to let you guys know, I'm not a paper trader or demo trader. Alex, is the Trading Crypto University worth it? I'm planning to buy it. Alex, bro, it's badass, man. If you want to join the community, we're there. We have a private community where I'm involved. G-Man's there too. We do trading sessions sometimes live in there at random, and we have weekly events. So there's bi-weekly Q&A, and there's bi-weekly group analysis where we actually get together and learn and chart things together. So outside of the course contents, because the course is action-packed, and I really do believe that a trading course can set you up for success. We have a lot of different courses, and based upon what you want out of cryptocurrency, we have an investor's course where it's more centered around like portfolio structuring and long-term investing and safe quote-unquote safe assets, cryptocurrency assets, of course. And then we have Bitcoin for beginner if you're, if you want to learn the new things about crypto. But the trading course is value-packed, bro. There's so many videos in there, and every single webinar that we've ever had in the past is uploaded there. So we do the group sessions are uploaded there in their own category. The webinars are uploaded into their own category. And someone was just telling me today in the CU survey that they were going through the webinars and things are starting to make more sense for them. And that's great, man. That's what the point of it. So yeah, I'm not going to try and sell anybody anything they don't need. That's not my character. And honestly, I came up from trading just based off YouTube. I had to watch hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of garbage to filter out what was good for me and what wasn't. And I've tried to, in my partnership with Crypto University, I've tried to relay what was most impactful for me into that course, so that way you don't have to waste a bunch of hours. But I will say it's a great course, and the perks that come with being a CU student are fantastic. But I will say that you don't need it per se. And if you do want it, I mean, you can use code FOMO for 10% off anything you'd like, sir. And this Nitros Bull strategy, is from Crypto University. Obviously, on the 1 minute time frame, I wouldn't recommend it, but we have that available as well. And Code FOMO would work on that if you would like to end up purchasing that as well. And Boytsmella says, one question on Bybit, do you have problems with withdrawals? Boytsmella, I've never had a problem with a withdrawal on Bybit, and I am trading from a restricted country. So my country, I use a VPN to access Bybit, and I really shouldn't even have an account with Bybit because my country is stupid, and they don't want me making money, and they want to tax all my stuff. But even trading from a restricted country with a VPN, I've never had issues on Bybit withdrawing my money. I've made quite a few withdrawals as well. I live off my trading account, so like if I want to go, my main source of income is from trading. So if I want to go do something, I'll make a trade so I can try to get the money from the account. So yeah, never had issues withdrawing from Bybit. Good exchange. Alex, you're welcome, sir. And G-Man says never had any issues with Bybit either. All right, fellas. Any other questions? Any other questions from my brothers today? Looks like we just hit 4 hours. Man, solid. Another solid session. Look at that. I would love to short that. I'm not gonna do it on a stream though. I'm actually done trading for the day. I already feel overtraded, so I'm not even gonna try and take, even after the stream, I'm not gonna take another position. I'm already overtraded for the day. Maybe later tonight I'll try and jump into the charts and see what I can do. But for now, I'm going to go de-stress from trading, from all this shit. That's probably a good short, but I'm not going to take it. So, all right, fellas. Well, I'll go ahead and call this one a wrap, guys. My next streams, I have 2 streams planned already. You can check on my channel and see when they're planned out for in my live stream playlist, and I'll update more as time passes by. So, thank you, fellas, for coming. Alex, good luck on your short, brother. I wish you the best, man. Keep your SL pretty tight, right there above that value. Keep your SL tight. That's the previous high there. So be careful in your short, brother. You guys be careful trading this weekend. I'll see y'all on the next one, man. Big deuce, fellas. My people. I'll see y'all later.